Alright, I think I've got all the background stuff set up. I was wrong. There we go. Now I do. So today I've got to make some decisions about my party to try and fight Panthalus. I feel that Hellzephyr Lux is good, but is a little bit too low level for what's going to be happening here. So I think the right thing to do is going to be to use higher level pals with secondary pals in the party that'll buff passives and stuff. So the other problem is that I've not even bothered to star up Frostallion. I have no idea what we're... For some reason we're breeding Frostallion Nocts at the moment. I have a sneaking suspicion that I cannot freeze Panthalus, so I guess blind might be better, but at the same time, I don't think the well-mounted passive is even going to matter on this. So obviously Nox and Celeray are basically placeholders while I sort this out, but one of the pals that I just cannot seem to find anywhere, I thought I had some, but it seems like I don't, is Gobfin. So I do kind of want more Frostallions. I don't know if I have... Let me see what it's... Hang on. It's level 7 cooling, so I should be able to sort this by cooling. What the hell is that? Frost Plume? Oh. Interesting, that seems useful if I had to reload. Anyway, it looks like I probably don't have a Frostallion caught right now, so I guess I need to go and catch another one if I want to crossbreed these, or I could just leave those ones going. Is it bad that I've already forgot where I got Frostallion in the first place? I'm embarrassed to say it, but I'm going to have to Google this. I haven't played in a couple of days, so... Wait, what? Oh yeah, it was level 60 up there, wasn't it? Okay. So I'm going to need to go and grab one of those. Oops. Ideally 2 of those, so I don't have none in my party, but it doesn't really matter, I don't think. There are other things in my party that I can use at the moment. Let's see, we've got the charge rifle, but we're a little bit low on ammunition. And we're heading this way. Should be right about here. Might not be the most effective pal to use against it, but it just feels right. Because I'm gonna have to wait, I'm just gonna leave the one in my inventory, because I'm gonna have to wait for this to respawn. And it looks like it pretty much always has Ice Emperor as a secondary. Why am I not able to double jump? What's happening right now? Because I have the ability glasses on instead of the airwalkers, that's why. Anyway, I need to go and grab a couple different pals. I don't know if Gobfin and Gobfin Ignis do the same thing. If I'm being perfectly honest, I'm a little confused on that one. But Gobfin is going to be one of the pals that I'm probably going to bring into my party. So I actually had the foresight to make a little bit of a list. Hellzephyr Lux would be useful, but because of the level issue, it probably is getting replaced. We'll see about that. Frostallion and Gangler are probably going to be the ones that I keep, though, which gives me 2 to 3 slots, and Soline might be going in as well. So I have no idea how the hell to find Soline. I believe it's a dark type, but I'm pretty sure like half of pals are dark types. Not entirely even sure what she looks like. I know I've caught one is the stupid thing. Give me 2 seconds here. I really should just install a mod or something that makes searching here by name possible, but... Let me see if I can find what her passives are like. Here we go. Should have high handiwork, actually, so it shouldn't be too difficult to find that way. Do I have one working at a base or something? Because it doesn't seem to be showing up here. I'm 100% sure that I've caught a Soline. What the hell? Palworld Soline PAL number. Should be like number 182 in this thing. Am I having a stroke or something? I could swear I've seen this thing before. Maybe I just ran past one and didn't actually fight it. Wait, what the fuck? I can't even figure out where these are on the map. Okay, so there should be some right here. Drive me a little bit nuts in this game trying to find things. I don't know whose jackass idea it was to not put a by name search into the PAL box. But that is my single biggest complaint about the game so far. Okay, there's like 9 different places these spawn is the crazy thing. I'm guessing it might be a nighttime only spawn, unfortunately. Given that it is a dark type, so I guess we're sort of stuck waiting here. Actually, I'll go and grab the other PAL that I'm looking for while I'm waiting around, or maybe even just check the Gobfin Ignis passive real quick. Yeah, okay. Wasn't sure if I'd caught 5 Van Worms yet. I always feel so bloody lost in this game, so we're going to sort by Palpedia number without handiworking. Those are Fwax. I'm sure that I've caught a few Gobfin Ignis fairly recently, but I, for some reason, couldn't find Gobfins last stream. They should be right beside each other if I do have either or. Sorted by Palpedia number, but I can't seem to bloody well find them either. There's no way Gobfins are this far into the Palpedia, right? About 2 seconds from just going to go catch like 30 of them instead of even bothering trying to breed them. Well, I'm gonna have a stroke. I know I have Gobfin Ignis in here. I'm gonna have to... I really hate everything about the Palworld box searching situation. Palworld, Gobfin Ignis, PAL number. Should be number 55. Means it should be way further to the left. There it is. Jesus Christ. Okay. Whoops. Wrong window. There we go. Well, in party increases the player's attack by 1%. Same exact thing on Gobfin. Okay, so that answers that question. We need, or don't need, but we're going to go with a couple of gobfin. Actually, I'm gonna make sure that they have correct passives to breed faster. Set all of those. One of these. That one philanthropist. And because they're kind of a smaller pal, I'm assuming this is going to be pretty quick. Let's see. Oh, oops. Gobfin Ignis. Not enough cake. I feel like 24 might be too many. Alright, they've got enough cake. I've got crap in my inventory that I shouldn't. Oh, those just haven't gone anywhere yet. Okay, we'll put them in a chest. Oh, damn it, they're sleeping. Alright, that's pretty quick for eggs. Because I know I'm going to forget at some point, I need to grab my cat out of here. Can I sort by trust? I can sort by trust. That's going to be helpful. I have no real reason to use Hellzephyr, I guess. Although the 14% attack is decent. It would be nice to have a flying mount other than Frostallion, because this one can, like... I'm gonna try to keep Hellzephyr, maybe. Which pretty much means Nox is going to come out for Grintail right now, and I'm going to keep Celeray until the last moment, because trying to move around without that is pretty much a disaster for me. I'm trying to remember where the Gobfin area was. I know that there's one of these that's like on a beach somewhere, where there's a lot of water. It was in a pretty early area. It might have been like... It was wherever the Hellzephyr was the first time I fought it, so I think it might be around here. But I'm not seeing one of these that's on a beach or surrounded by water. Maybe it was up a little further? No, because that was where Dualith was. Alright, unless it's here, I'm pretty much Googling it at this point. Okay, apparently it's somewhere around here that I'm looking for. It doesn't look super promising. Oh, it was probably this... Oh, Jesus Christ. There's a teleporter that's literally called Gobfin's Turf. I'm so used to old school RuneScape where there's a wiki that just has all the information laid out perfectly. It feels so gross to have to just be constantly randomly Googling shit like this. Let's see, we'll use up some of our Ultra Spheres, because that's probably still like a near 100%, and I'm just catching every Gobfin I find. Did that hit anything? No. Because while the Gobfin Ignis are breeding, I can just snatch up as many of these as I possibly can. Did any of them not get cut? Oh, this one didn't. I don't know what a fully condensed Gobfin gives me for attack power, but I'll take it, whatever it happens to be. And I'm probably gonna make a new weapon. I've been considering making the new bow, because the 20,000 damage per hit thing seems kind of ridiculous, and if I'm just juicing my own damage with this strategy, maybe that'll be the right way to go. We'll see. I don't know if it'll make a bigger difference on the Vortex Beater or on like a single hit high damage weapon. Oh, one of them actually didn't get caught. I forgot I had the charge rifle. Alright, can I glide faster than a Meemog runs away? Kinda. Like, definitely with the grappling tech, but... Oh, missed. I think it got stuck on that Capridy. Whatever. We either get him or we don't. Moving on. Oh, I got 22 dog coins, I must have. And that looks like it might have respawned some of these god things. Nice. I've not been keeping track at all of how many of these I've caught, but we'll just get a whole bunch of them and hope that it's enough to combine them, and if it isn't, there's so many of them here that it should be easy enough to grab some more. I need something like 44 of them, so, you know. Realistically, I guess I could have built another breeding area, but this somehow actually seems faster when it comes to Gobfin. Oh, I just tried to throw it at Palworld. Oops. Nice, there's like 10 of them here. Just snatching up the whole neighborhood. The other benefit of doing it this way is there is a chance that I get something that has like a rainbow passive on it or something like really crazy. Not that I would ever really need it from a Gobfin, but I guess the more pals I have that have really good perks and traits and stuff, the more options I've got later on down the road if I do decide to use a breeding calculator and try and get them on a pal that I want them on. Alright, that's gotta be pretty close to enough, right? Where is the eagle statue? This way. Alright, let's go make a super Gobfin. And during that whole time we got 11 Gobfin Ignis eggs. Honestly, not terrible. If I have to go spam catch those, I don't think there's nearly as many. Wonder where the Gobfin are. Alright. Unfortunately, I do have to really quickly take a peek through all of them and make sure nothing's got rainbow passives. And if it does, it's going to get things combined into it pretty much immediately. Heart of the Immovable King, I'm not super sure on. I've already got that on a couple of things, and I don't think it's even that good. Alright, I genuinely don't care. We'll grab the Heart of the Immovable King one just for the sake of it. And combine all. Okay, I did overcatch just a little bit. So, that is our first member of our party, which is going to give me 20% attack. Alright, sorry about that. So what does this even do? Sanity drop slower, whatever. Could have potential use. I'm gonna go and favorite this one here. M. So he's on favorite number 3 for right now as a part of that team. It's about halfway through the day, so I need to wait until nighttime to be able to do something as far as catching another one of these pals. I'm gonna need at least 2 of them when I do that. I have a little bit of Sorolite, I guess I could make into bars. I might as well. There's no reason not to. And I don't need to repair anything. So I either need to make a lot more ammunition for this gun, which the charge rifle has been good. I really like the reload of it, the little lever action there. It looks really, really cool. But I have been kind of considering, do I want to make the mechanical bow? Where is it? Here it is. Because 20,000 attack, I'm assuming that attack has nothing to do with DPS. How you doing, legendary Wolfie Fox? I assume this has nothing to do with DPS. But 20,000 damage per hit is huge. But the cost is Sorolite ingots. But clearly I've made quite a few of them, so at least I probably wouldn't run out. I think last stream I had thought about doing this and then decided that I would go with the Combat SMG, but looking at this, if they're the same DPS, this one would have to hit 21 times or so. Oh, well that's fun. Hopefully you make it to the next stream. Probably shouldn't joke about that, but a little late now. I did actually get an... I don't even know how to say that. Edrelon, whatever. I got one of their saddles the last time that I was playing as well. It's been a couple of days, so I've got to sort of refresh my memory here. So this is 660 and 1925. I should probably upgrade my armor, realistically. I only have 5 tech points right now is the only reason that I'm a little hesitant. This is 500, 1200, which I think is a little better than my... I can't justify losing the Eye of Thulu mask. I'm going to keep that. And I never put these eggs in. So I think I am actually going to make... make the crossbow. Or the mechanical bow. We're already hatching our next set of pals to upgrade for a passive ability. Whoops. Come on. There we go. Do I have enough tech points for the bow? Oh, damn it. I need 1 tech point to have enough for the bow and the arrows. It's a pain in the ass. So I either need to go fishing or go hit up some dungeons or... You know what? I keep forgetting something that's actually really useful for getting tech points. Is if you haven't discovered an eagle statue yet and you go and discover it, you get a tech point. And I'm 75% sure there's like 4 or 5 of them in a row in this area that I just never bothered to get to. So we'll do that. Need to wait a few minutes for nighttime to fall to be able to catch the next pal I'm looking for. And I need to wait for those, whatever the hell they are, the Ignis variant of that pal. Gobfin Ignis, to finish doing what it's doing. So if we just basically follow this road to the bounty on the left, we should be good to go. And I've already found something that I haven't caught all of. Is the charge rifle going to be enough to handle 3 Azure mains at level 65? That's the real question. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is fine. How many do I need? I think I've only got 2 of these. So, oh god. It electrically teleported on me. Use some instant transmission there. Okay, Reptyro Chris just killed that one. That's not what I wanted to have happen. This is going to hell in a handbasket real quick. That's what I get for trying to catch pals that I haven't got 5 out of 5 on yet. Okay, we got that one. Wasn't even trying to, but we got that one. This is just being a prick for some reason. I'd love to see a tornado on TV. I've been in, maybe not a tornado, but fairly extreme weather before, and it's not for me. I cannot see that I get the appeal. I say that I get the appeal. I feel like that guy in the "It's All Over" dude meme that's been used for the last 20 years, where there's the tornado in the desert behind him, and his mouth is all like distorted from the camera. That'd be me in a tornado. I'd be freaking the hell out. Alright, we got our Azure main. We're at 5 out of 5 on those. Feeling good about it. Let's continue on. All I need from here technically is a tech point, but I'm also just kind of wasting time because it's 3/4 of the way through the day right now. It is effectively 9 PM for those of you that are too young to know how to read an analog clock. Well, about 8:45. Oh, another thing that I haven't gotten up. I really like the charge rifle. What's the actual damage on this thing? So the damage on the charge rifle is 12,500. The damage on the bow that I'm thinking about maybe upgrading to is 20,000. That means that I only have to hit something like... I mean, yeah. You know what? We're fighting a whale with a bow. I've sold myself on it. I've been trying to talk myself out of it, thinking about how I need more of these tech points. We're gonna fight a whale with a bow. Regardless, it looks like I've probably got enough time to jump through this dungeon. If I get through this dungeon and it gives me a book that gives me 3 tech points, I'm gonna be really, really happy about it. So I'll just kind of be quick about this. I think this one's this way. I've only hit this dungeon 4 or 5 times, so I can't remember exactly where things are. This might be the way to the chest room, though. Okay, keep forgetting you can latch onto stalactites. Is it a stalactite or a stalagmite that comes from the ceiling? Nice. Looks like I went the right way. Just an instant one-shot. No loot in the area, though. Oh, okay. Stuck on the stairs. We got a Xenolord slab and a Vital Elixir. God damn it. I mean, the Vital Elixir I can't really complain about because my health isn't maxed out yet. The Xenolord slab, though, that's level 65. We're not ready for that. Oh. Okay, my health stat is maxed out. Never mind. I'm considerably lower on attack than anything else, it looks like. Anyway, that means that we do need to continue on this way until I get to this eagle statue. One thing that I would probably do if I were to restart this game, I didn't realize how big of a difference day and night's times were. I knew it was different. I just didn't realize it was like 7 minutes and 32 minutes or something crazy like that. But there are sliders for it, and I'm not sure if I can change them now. Like, now that I've been playing. Not sure if you have to change that one on world generation. Alright, so it is no longer a no-fly zone out here. Looks like Frost Stallion is stuck in the ground in some capacity. I thought I heard the sound of like a lucky pal just as I flew over that. I'm not sure if it was like a fishing spot or... No, it was just nothing. Alright. I think there was a bounty target out this way as well. Always need more bounty tokens. Or not? Oh, there he is. It's stupid because I feel incredibly strong right now fighting enemies that are more or less my level, but the level 70 whale just absolutely mopped the floor with me the last couple of times that I've tried. And it's definitely user error, but at the same time I think it is just a poor choice of pals on my part for what I've tried to fight it with. They usually don't get the oil from these ones as well. Yeah, 17 and 5. Honestly, I don't even know if I still need oil. But I have 1,000 barrels of it, so I'm going to take it. Okay, I have 940 salads on me for some reason. I'm not sure why I did that, but I'm never going to go hungry again, it seems. These ones can make 2,500 of the goddamn things. Although, they are a little bit... Ooh. Okay. I might need to get some better base pals for base number 2. I mean, they're not going to starve, but that's going to be doing that for like the next 4 hours. Anyway, let's see if we got enough of these. We need something like 44 of them in total. So we got 10 plus 6 from here. So we're at 28, plus another 8, so we're at 36. Take a couple of those cakes away because I don't want to waste them. See if I can make any more while we're at it, actually. 85, and I'm going to run out of flour and eggs. Okay, we'll make 75. These sorelite ingots are... Oops, wrong thing. Are done. I don't know if I need to make hexalite ingots at all, but I'll do 200 of those. Mostly I'm just curious about how fast this machine works. I feel like that's actually quite a bit slower than if I had to put it into here and had 4 of my little upgraded dupins working on that, but it is what it is. Got lots of these going. Just gonna grab these out of here. Whoops, collect. And it is just before nighttime right now, so I need to get ready for our next hunt. Gonna go ahead and put everything out of my inventory into its respective location. I will apparently never need these again, so I'm just gonna shove this in a chest somewhere that it'll get auto-stacked ad nauseum. Don't currently have the anti-grav belt on, and I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't even really notice not having it. The higher jump is nice, but I can probably retire this at this point. And while we're here, have I gotten any other effigy upgrades? No, I haven't. Alright. It is still not nighttime. But what I can do is unlock this bow. I'm gonna hold off until right before I go to fight Panthalus to unlock any kind of meaningful thing like that. And my reasoning is, if I go and try and fight Panthalus, and I'm already like level 72 or something like that from leveling up these pals, I might have access to different technology or a better weapon, and I might just leapfrog directly over that bow. Now, I'm not real sure, but I'm assuming this is a nighttime pal that's going to spawn somewhere in this area. And I'm getting kinda nothing right now. I guess I could catch some gobfin, but that wouldn't really help me any. Well, now that it's nighttime, I'm gonna take 2 seconds just to double check the location that this thing is even supposed to spawn. I've been trying not to Google things, but this one's just sort of happening. Yeah, so it looks like it should be right in the middle of sort of 4... Oh, maybe in the wrong place. Whatever, there's lots of time. Just need at least 2 of them so that I can crossbreed them. When I went out and did a whole bunch of magnet fishing, I found, like, I think 6 of the gender swapping item that you usually have to pay bounty tokens for. So it doesn't even matter to me what gender they are. Alright, so it looks like it should be just up ahead here. Okay, that's Piran Noct. That is not Solene. Got Brothers of the Pyre. Should be Reptiro or something like that that spawns here. And then Incineram. Another Piran Noct. More brothers. I'm feeling a little lied to, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that thing spawns here. It's that or it's incredibly rare, which I haven't really had that issue with anything other than Mimogs. Can't quite tell. Yeah, that's 2 Piran Noct walking together. Okay, rechecking the map for the 4th time. Yeah, so there should be... Oh, it's right there that it says that it spawns. Maybe it's really specific on its location, I'm not really sure. Didn't really think that one through, I almost ended up in the lava. I might need a Ragnahawk, I'm not actually sure. No, I don't. But I'm not dealing with this without a flying pal, so bear with me. Oh, what are you? Don't want to be fighting your friend at the same time. Ooh. That's a lot of damage. I'll shoot him at the ankle just to be a little bit careful about it. I don't like to lose lucky pals. Let's see. First try. Applied Wandering Handbook, too. Cool. Yeah, so apparently Solene spawns on this little jut of land right here. I feel like there must be a mistake, but... Yep. This is where it's saying they spawn, and I'm not seeing shit. So I'm feeling pretty lied to right now. We got Reptyros, we got the same fire pals that have been around. I guess there's a chance that it's like a super rare spawn or something? I'll check the other location, I guess. Let me just jump over to this eagle statue over here. Okay, it's one of these. What we're basically looking for looks like a woman wearing like a, kind of like a black gothic outfit. If you're a Pokemon fan, we're basically looking for Gothrita, or whatever that thing's called. This is more of just a curiosity. I've never tried climbing one of these towers before. Okay. Again, feel like it's probably wrong, but it's saying that there's also one that spawns right here. Not the button I meant to press. So if we go kind of northwest from where this takes us, then maybe? It looks to be a dark type, so I'm assuming that it only spawns in the night. And it's... shit, it's already daytime. Yeah, we're already pretty much here before, so that's not super helpful. Got a bandworm, we got Brothers of the Eternal Pyre. Where the hell is this thing? Alright, well that was kind of bullshit. The problem is this was going to be the biggest damage upgrade to my entire team. Hang on. Try and do a better search. Okay, so why is this saying that I can only get it in the world tree? You know what? Screw it. I didn't mean to Google the breeding order, but I actually have the two precursor pals to this. I can make this not my problem very quickly. So we're just gonna go that route with it. The more I think about it, the more I think it might have been the Noct boss that I caught over here that I thought was Soline. Yeah, Lylene. Lylene, Soline. Can you really blame me when there's a Lylene Noct that looks very similar? Problem is, I'm not sure where my Astagon is. It's in one of my two secondary bases, I know that much. And it is this one. So we're going to put that there, and we're going to crossbreed that with one of the Rouge that I accidentally created at one point. As soon as I remember what button teleports me. Okay. Gobfin are very likely done breeding enough eggs that we can make this happen. Gonna go ahead and combine what I've got of these guys. Looked like I needed 6 more. Yep, so I need 6 more Gobfin Ignis, and we've got 7 eggs. Perfect. Cease breeding. Okay, this thing is female. I have no idea how I'm going to find Rouge, but I'm assuming it's a high Palpedia number, so we're going to go right to left instead of left to right. And I'm almost out of space. Crap. I believe that's it right there. So we have a male one and a female one. This is female, so we'll put the male one in. Neither of these really have relevant skills. This one has a fracture, though. Is that gonna be a problem? Fracture. A bone has broken, causing extreme pain. Movement work speed reduced. Give medicine urgently. Okay. Let me go see what I've got for broken bones. Weakened and depressed. Heal over time. I have no idea what it needs. Here we go. Ulcers and fractures. Oh, I have to wait for someone to actually come and do it. While we're doing that, I'll switch out one of my party members for this thing. So I probably have to have it in my party to use medicine on it. I've literally never used medicine on a pal before. Alright, Astagon's back to full health, it looks like. So while we're here, I'll go ahead and put Philanthropist on it. Philanthropist instead of Downtrodden, I guess? Whatever. I think there's one here that I can do that gives it, like... If I put something with... you know what, it's not even worth spending the money. I was just kind of wondering if I put something with Artisan into the breeding pen, does Artisan make the breeding faster? Probably not, though. Anyway, these two are going to start breeding the final problem solver for my team. And while they're doing that, I'm going to try to catch a second Frostallion so that I can crossbreed those. And we should have a Gobfin Ignis. Oh, right, they all went to the other end, of course. And combine that, and now we have a Super Gobfin and Super Gobfin Ignis to boost our damage. It's this one here. Put trust level 3 on both of those. So increases attack by 20% while in party. From what I understand, the two of these do stack with each other. How long is this going to take, though? Long time. And they need enough cake to be able to make enough of them that it's going to be worthwhile, so... Start with like 14. And I'm going to go and try and see if this has respawned yet. And if it has, then I'm going to grab another Frostallion so we can start breeding those together once we get through these. I have a plan for this. It's just... It feels so goddamn convoluted that I just don't even know where to start. But we've got it started. I technically have replaced 2 of my team members. I only have 1 more to go, and ideally if I can catch this, then I can combine multiple Frostallions. Okay, good, it did respawn. Multiple Frostallions together to be able to condense it. It's probably weakened enough, honestly, for these things. Alright, we got one. Legend Ice Emperor conceited and sickly. Doesn't sound great, but it is what it is. So, unfortunately, now I'm a little bit stuck on waiting for things to breed, which means maybe I should make a second breeding area? I probably should. I can always get rid of it later, like it doesn't have to be a permanent fixture, I don't have to keep it constantly stocked, but that would speed up the whole Frostallion thing, because otherwise we're waiting until Astagon and Rouge produce like 20 eggs to be able to, you know, move this forward. So I think what we're going to do is just pop up here to floor number 2. B, there we go, go into pals. No, go into infrastructure. Where is it? Oh, it is under pals, sorry. Okay, breeding farm. Gonna go ahead and put that right over here. Eggs probably gonna be sticking through the top of this. Took them 3 seconds to build it. Alright, unfortunately I do have to take 2 things out of here. Okay, it's not going to be Knocklem. I feel like I could get both of these Saline out and not really have to worry about it because they've got pretty much the same speed as Dupin. It's not really much of a difference, so I'm going to pull them out for right now. And we need Frost Stallions, so I'm going to sort by level because they should both be level 60. 64, 59, should be right about here. Actually, what I'm going to do is make one of them a philanthropist. I almost always forget this is a thing. And that will go over Pyromaniac. There we go. So this is going to breed twice as fast now. Not sure how they're going to get up there, but not really my problem. Oh, teleported. Nice. Gonna want like 15 to 20 A. Yeah, 20 is fine, whatever. I didn't even think to check if they were male and female, is the funny thing. I just shoved them in there, so I'm glad that worked out. Now, these guys... Are they on an expedition? They are not. I should have this set on an expedition, because this is the primary way I'm getting a bunch of items that I don't really have right now. I'm going to sort this by trust. Because I don't actually want to send Nox on that, or... That isn't what I wanted to sort it by. Can I not sort this by favorites? Prioritize order data. Yeah, there we go. Don't want to send either of these on there, because that's going to be part of yeah. This is just the worst. This goddamn menu. Can I send these out? Sure. Alright, so for anyone tuning in, here's currently the plan. I'm undecided on Hell Zephyr Lux. I might bring it just for a flying pal to act as like a, oh shit, well, let's give it a shot. But it is a little bit too low level, and I've been having a bit of trouble figuring out a good way to level it up fast. Frostallions can be the main one that I ride, and I'm currently breeding a bunch of Frostallion to be able to condense it to 4 stars. Gangler Ignis is already 4 stars and is my kind of, oh shit, things have gone south, jump on the fish, run around in the water kind of solution. I might get rid of Hell Zephyr Lux or the fish, I'm still undecided on that. So for slots 4 and 5 here, we're going to replace those, excuse me, with Gobfin and Gobfin Ignis, which I've already got to 4 stars, and each of these is going to give me a 20% attack damage bonus just for being in the party. Doesn't even matter that this one's level 1. I don't know why it's trust leveled. This is a weird visual bug I've seen. If I mouse over things sometimes when I get trust XP on my pals, it completely, like if you look on the right side just above its health bar and to the right of the stars, that thing's just jumping all around. Went from empty to mostly full to almost empty again, but if I mouse off and then back, it resets it to what it should be showing. Super weird. No idea what's up with that. Anyway, the pals that are breeding all have Philanthropist, or at least one of each of them do. And I've got decent breeding pals as far as basics, or basics, passives I mean, in my base, because we got a Knocklem that I don't really know how it quite ended up like this, but it's got Ranch Master and Babysitter. I think this was a mutant egg, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's 2 stars, so it must have been, because I've never condensed Knockla. But I've also got it on Fengalope Lux somehow. So yeah, basically we're waiting for a shit ton of breeding to happen. And it's now occurring to me that I might end up running out of incubator space. That would be a problem. Because these guys up here should be getting at it. I don't really have any ancient civilization cores, so this isn't really like a solvable problem for me right now. Whoops. Aside from just being patient with it, these are only going to take 14 minutes per egg, regardless of what they are, so it's not too bad. I mostly just kind of want to make sure there's nothing else at my base that I need to be doing. Because I might as well get as many eggs into the incubators as we can, because that's going to be our slowdown point. Let's see, I'm undecided on the charge rifle. I really like the charge rifle. But it does go through kind of a lot of thermal cores when it comes to the ammo. So while we're standing here, how many thermal cores can I make? And why is it only 181? Corrosive solvent ends up being the problem there, so I'm going to make like 100 of those just while we're standing around. There's nothing really important that I need at the weapons bench right now. So best case scenario, we get to 69. I really don't think the prototype shotgun's going to be super useful. Uh-oh. That would explain why the homing percent that I've gotten through the effigy statue hasn't been doing a goddamn thing. I actually have to have sphere homing for it to work, I guess. That's news to me. I think we're just going to screw it and unlock the mechanical bow and the mechanical bow ammo. And get that building right now. Where is that going to be? Is it not mechanical bow? Am I crazy, or is it just not goddamn here? This is the highest tier weapon workbench, isn't it? Oh shit, ancient workbench maybe? Yeah, I'm 99% sure that I haven't built this. So... does that just replace all of the other workbenches? Kinda sounded like it did. A PAL-exclusive workbench capable of crafting any item in one place. Why did it just make me build an advanced sphere assembly line like... well, I guess it has been like 5 levels. Okay, well, let's get rid of this. Just because it's kind of in the way. Oh, this is tiny. We'll build one of these kind of over here, I guess. You know what, I'll line it up with these. It'll be fine. I don't know why, but this is just cracking me up. The look on their face, like, I don't want to be doing work. I love duping. Might be my favorite pal. Anyway, while they work on that, I'll get some more eggs going here. I do have a 4-star Grintail in my inventory. My pal party, whatever you want to call it. About halfway done on egg production on that one. Will this let me make the mechanical bow? And out of curiosity, yeah, this works as an everything bench. Like, actually everything. Okay. Was I making anything here? I guess this is going. And if they're just about done, they are not. They're going to be there for a while. I'll leave that up for right now while I dick around with this. Oh. Building this bench used the AI cores that I was going to use to build the mechanical bow. And each of these takes an ancient civilization core. Jesus Christ. But I'm going to run out of thermal cores before anything else. I'm going to make 10 of these. Wait, what? What the hell is this interface? Okay, claiming these, turning this off, destroying the bench, and then watching as the dupins don't know what to do with that, apparently, standing here and banking everything. What do these things think they're doing? Okay, they're idle, so they're doing a dance. I like dupin. This feels like this is going to take longer than the other bench. I should have made thermal cores on this bench just to see how long it would take, but there's just no way. Like, holy shit, that's slow. I guess maybe AI cores do just take a long time. It'll be fine. So we need a total of 44 of these earth eggs, and we got 10, 26. And I'm really hopeful that they actually turn into the thing that I hope they do, because if I'm wrong about that, we've wasted a lot of time. And a few resources. Whoa, holy shit. Too fast, too fast. We've also got a few frost alien eggs started. So, because we're pretty much out of room, I could go and do whatever the next step is to try and get this to happen. Am I crazy, or can I not drag and drop? Oh, I thought I could drag and drop party pals to choose the order. I guess you have to be at the box to do that. That's weird. Alright, so these two are getting replaced by damage passive things. I'm not sure what to do about Hellzephyr Lux. Okay, Dupin got involved and now it's way ahead on handiwork. Although I think this thing has like level 6. Okay, so it's not the best pal that could be doing this, but it's not far off. No idea. I'll need 3 AI cores anyway to be able to make the bow itself, and then I just need a bunch of Sorolite ingots for that. I guess I could just go and mine a bunch of Sorolite while I'm dicking around here, because there's nothing I can do to speed this up that I can tell. So, let's go back. Is there any of these that I might want to catch to breed? Not really. There's nothing here that I'm using right now. I think actually Wistelia might be in my base somewhere. Anyway, dicking around, grabbing some Sorolite, coming back. We basically have maybe 15 minutes to kill, and then I'm going to have to reload the eggs into the incubators after that, and then probably another 18 minutes. So we're probably looking at about half an hour before I'm going to be ready to fight Panthalus. And by the looks of the AI cores, that's about how long that's going to take as well. I did not bring Nox with me this time, though. So I can't really go and look for effigies. But I can just one-shot a Snock. God damn it, this thing is damaged. I need to go back. Okay, couldn't remember if that was summoned or not. Oh! Just one-shot him. Let's see where this takes me. No? Mysterious orb in the ground? You don't wish to teleport me? This place is so weird. I don't understand the flying islands at all. It's gonna be really unfortunate if I don't have enough computers to be able to repair the mining tool that's in my inventory, and I'm gonna be very upset if that's the case. Because it's gonna mean I'm gonna have to cancel the AI cores that are being made. Repair bench. Alright, we can repair it. Take two. Let's go and get some solar light while we wait. And it is virtually everywhere, but apparently I just happened to pick one that has like 6 spawns of it right here. I massively overestimated the amount of chromite that I was going to end up needing. So after doing like 2 trips out with a metal detector and a smoky, I have something like 1500 chromite still left after making as many sorelite bars as I was able to. Looks like 5 is going to be about the limit for me if I don't want to be overweight. I'll grab this. I think I have a Hell Zephyr Lux in my party right now. So is that electricity? That looks like electricity. I mean, I'm gonna need sorelite to be able to make the arrows anyway, so this probably isn't a waste of time to grab some. I'm gonna put the sorelite in here if it'll let me. Okay, so no, I do actually need to put it in there. I couldn't remember if that was the particular resource that required both hot and cold in the ancient furnace, and it seems that it was. We got 2400 salads here. Seems they're gonna be fed forever. I'm super confused at what I'm looking at here. Or how have I got 2 handyworking pals working at... This one doesn't have medicine, does it? Oh, it does. Well, goddamn. Okay, well, I guess those guys are gonna be doing that. That does give me 3 AI cores, though, so that means that if I'm probably going to want 2 ancient workbenches anyway, but... I don't know. I don't want to cancel this just to... Screw it. We're canceling this just to make the bow. I changed my mind about 7 times in the last 3 seconds, don't mind me. And apparently I have gotten a mechanical bow uncommon blueprint, so I didn't even need to... do that. The only real difference is the ancient civ part, so we'll set that to go. Guess it's nighttime. I could have put insomnia on the Frostallions, but I didn't really think about nighttime being a problem. Alright, let's see how many of these goddamn giant eggs I've got. We got 10, 20, 30. And I can take... I'll wait the 5 seconds just so that it's easier to count. Hopefully this is a new pal, because otherwise we've just screwed ourselves completely. How is that a duolith? Oh. I see what's happened. I screwed up. I don't actually have the pal that I need. Okay. And where do I get that? Okay, so we are giving up on Solene, it looks like, which means that this was a problem. in terms of trying to breed these together. I'm going to take these out of the breeding farm right now. And just for ease of everything, I'm going to do that. And I'm going to take these completely out of my base, because I screwed up, basically. Although, in fairness, a level 7 miner isn't too bad. I'm going to just leave those 2 slots open for right now. I'll go and grab the eggs that should be up here. At least this isn't a problem. I know that these are going to be the right thing. God damn it. It's fine, I kind of wanted a maxed out duelith anyway, I just didn't really want it like this. Okay, in that case, I guess we are keeping Hellzephyr Lux, unless there's another passive pal that I can find. I'll take one more attempt at getting Solene, I guess. See if I can find anything here. Okay, so that does, what I just read does confirm what I was worried about. For some reason there's a bunch of conflicting information about Solene, and a bunch of it suggests that I can get a Solene without going to the World Tree and getting them from varying places, but that would appear to be bullshit. So, oh well, I guess. I don't know if Gobfins stack, but I'm just gonna combine these just to get them out of my, PAL box, because there's no reason to have a bunch more of, oops, a bunch of them. And the same is going to be true about Duelith. Interesting looking. Here we are. Alright, so if I scroll over to here, we got Frost Stallion in the party. Might as well begin condensing. The other thing I maybe should do is figure out what attacks to use. So I'm not really convinced that Double Blizzard Spike is a good one. You can get a Solene through breeding. Yeah, that was what I tried to do, but I apparently am illiterate, and I mixed up 2 pals. I mixed up Astagon and something that looks very similar to that appears to be a World Tree pal as well. So, I've been trying to go through this game with minimal guides, minimal looking things up, minimal, you know, meta strategies and shit like that, and just kind of got hard stuck at Panthalus. Because I was clearly not ready to be fighting that at the time that I unlocked it, to be honest. Like, it's a me problem, it's definitely my fault, but I've been trying to basically build out a team. So far I've got a 4-star Gobfin and Gobfin Ignis. I'm going to make a stronger weapon in order to be able to do a little bit more damage on my own. Don't mind the dueliths, that was the accident that I had. But I'm trying to find what would be a good, ideal choice for teammate number 5. So right now, these are my 2, like, this is my primary attempt pal, and if that doesn't go so well, this is the, I'm going to try and fight it on the water pal, because this thing's ridiculously fast. I'm probably replacing Hellzephyr Lux, because I haven't figured out a good way to level it up fast enough to make it actually relevant to the fight, but if I don't, then that's going to be pal number 3. Then the other 2 are just Gobfin and Gobfin Ignis. I thought Solene would be a good choice because it gives a really big damage boost if your entire party is all unique pals. But I can't seem to figure out how to breed it with what I've got, and I really don't want to go into a breeding calculator and plug every pal that I've caught into it and try and figure it out that way, because that just feels like cheating. For some reason, there's a bunch of guides online that suggest that you can get Soline in a variety of places that it absolutely does not spawn. I got swindled into one that for some reason says that it spawns both here, near the Mount Obsidian Second Ascent, and over by the Scorched Obsidian Watchtower on this jutting piece of land. Both of which, complete bullshit. Not sure why those are on the internet, but thanks IGN for your great coverage of the game. You know, I don't know that I've ever looked at what a Maskel's passive is. But let me go ahead and start some ammunition producing here. I've caught a Maskel. Not really sure, and again, this is just one of my kind of pet peeves of this. It feels impossible to find anything. I know I've caught a Maskel, I know it looks kind of cool, it has that like white face, but there it is. I haven't really figured out how to find basically anything. That actually sounds really useful. One of the issues I've been having, as you can see from my party, is I'm 68, my highest pal is 64. I did craft an accessory that gives pal XP up level 3, and that maybe has been kind of helping so far, but it didn't occur to me that there's a pal that you can just, you know, boost your XP with, basically. And I've got to find it again, one sec. I went past it. I swear to God, I'm losing my mind trying to find fucking anything in this thing. It's a dark type. Let's go by that. And go by Palpedia number, not level. There we go. I'm going to swap it into these two slots here and start some of them breeding just in case I do decide to do that, because having that at 4 stars seems like a good choice. And if I have 2 breeding pens, I might as well use them. Alright, we probably have enough for all the Frostallion eggs, finally. Enough space, that is. And I'll just wait here for a sec. How much more cake is there? 7. Probably more than I'm gonna need. Once I get the... Holy shit, didn't mean to do that. Once I get these eggs into the incubators, I'm just gonna do some real quick math and figure out how many I need. So I've got 23, I think. 28 still going here. Okay, so I still need 30. So the next egg probably is going to be the last one for Frostallion. These guys are making a decent amount of ammunition. I want to try this bow out before I commit to it. Probably don't really need that. If these ones are close, I'll wait until they've... Nah, they're going to be a minute. But I am going to take out... I'll take out all but 2 just in case. Might get really unlucky with Grintail. Swear I right-clicked that 4 times, but alright. It's fine. Just gonna go to the Flying Islands real quick. Now, the charge rifle did one-shot a few different things that I didn't really want it to, when I had managed to headshot them. The mechanical bow feels like it should be pretty good. I remember liking using bows early in the game, but at the same time, the technology kind of goes past them pretty quickly. Level 70 Wyvern. Okay. I really like having the ability to choose when I release the actual shot. So we got 6,500 on a crit. God damn. I don't know if that's gonna make it down here. Like I just pissed off a Phalaris Aqua. Alright, there we go. So 2,800 for a body shot. And I didn't see that one. Okay, we need more testing. This is I'm just testing for damage. I'm not trying to actually catch things right now. And I'm aware of the Ring of Mercy, I just kind of haven't used it a lot. So we got 4,000. Okay, so it is literally twice the damage, or very close to, like 1.8, 1.9. Oh, wow. Alright, I'm sold on the mechanical bow. I like it. I think I can probably fire this off a Frostallion better than I can fire the charge rifle. You know, I really should try it. I've got a minute for the eggs to do their thing anyway. So this is what I'm going to have to do. What even is that? Oh. I probably should have caught that. It's fine. I don't love that it cost me so much Sorelight to be able to make the arrows, but it is pretty fun to shoot arrows off the back of a Pegasus, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I'm sold on the mechanical bow. I'm gonna make some more ammo for it. And I think as soon as Frostallion is 4-starred, we're probably ready to give this another shot. These ones should be at a cake now. Yep, good. Ooh! Would you look at that? And we even got doubles. Shit, I'm out of space. I can't even put in my mutated eggs, that's depressing. I guess I could probably make some more of these. I was gonna make the large one, but I'm still pretty damn low on Ancient Civilization cores. Yeah, I can't even make that, never mind. We're gonna be waiting a little while on that. Maybe I've got some Bellinor slabs that I could... I can't even make them because these guys are using the bench. Actually, they're pretty much done. There we go. Let's see what slabs I can make. The lowest level slab I can make right now is level 55, which that's a bit of a problem. There's a chance that I might have some Bellinor slabs hiding around somewhere. Not really sure what I've got. Alright, we do have 2 of those, that's good. We'll use those up. I'm not even going to pretend to try that. Alright, well. Grab a couple of Ancient Civ cores while I'm here. Looks like enough of these might be done that I can shove all the eggs into here. Yes. Oh, I didn't have the capture bonus for Omascal yet. Alright, cool. Doesn't matter. We're basically just waiting on eggs at this point, so let's head on up. I'm a little tempted to try the Blazemut Ryu slab, but I barely beat the Bellinor Libero slab so far. I'm not... Son of a bitch, I just banked all of my arrows somehow. Okay, well, nailed it. Sorting by level. Oh, right, a bunch of these are going to be off on Expedition, aren't they? I'm nowhere near the point where I'm starting to make raid strategies, obviously. I just grab whatever's the highest level. And whatever happens, happens. I'm gonna summon my own pal just for the sake of it. And it's basically over. Holy shit. That might be the fastest I've ever done that. Took me longer to set up the party than it did to kill it. Usually what happens is it teleports and then 70% of the first attacks miss and it takes it a lot longer. Okay. Where the fuck are my arrows? That thing doesn't work with the guild chest, so unless they're in the guild chest... So, I've at least been live streaming this, so I know that it really did happen, but where have my arrows just gone? We're looking for advanced arrows, I think? No? I can't even make... They're not called arrows. What are they called? It's the mechanical bow ammunition. It's literally called mechanical bow ammo. That explains it. I don't know how they ended up in here. I guess I had some just sitting around, whatever. But that panicked me. I thought it had actually just deleted all the arrows that I made. Alright, we'll do one more Bellinor slab while we wait for the eggs to hatch. That party seemed to be a pretty effective one, so we'll just go with whatever's the highest level again. Oh, I guess I didn't put Wistelia in there. I thought I put it in one of my bases for some reason. Can't even see. And it's over. Alright, that was kind of one-sided, I'll admit, but it got me ancient civilization cores, and that's all I care about. That was worth 5 of them. Some applied transporting and ranching handybooks as well. And 2 eggs that I guess I should shove in here somewhere. Nine minutes to find out what those mutated eggs are going to be. And if I was super impatient, I could just combine the Frost Aliens into a 3-star and then give it a shot right now. It's not going to be that big of a difference, I don't think. But otherwise I need 12 more. And in egg form right now we have 9, 10, 11, 12. So yeah, we got lots. We got enough. Well, we have the bow. We have most of the team. I guess I need to figure out my accessories real quick, so I'm not going to be using those. I'm probably going to use that. I think this is everything that I'd basically sorted out for this. So, attack up and pal attack up is an obvious one. Pal, fire damage enhancement isn't really doing anything for me right now, I don't think. Pal defense and ice damage enhancement's gonna be good if I'm riding Frost Stallion. Pal attack up, Pal ice damage enhancement again. I can go with the Vanguard Charm, the Airwalkers, the Blaze Howl Ring. There's not really a fourth accessory that I've got access to, I don't think, that's gonna make this better. Robin Quill will boost arrow damage. Interesting. I'm assuming it's a grass type. I know I've caught them before, I'm just not sure that I've ever bothered to look at the, wait, it wasn't this thing, no, it's Verdash. Oh. Yeah, that probably would have been a good choice. What does the Terra one do? Oh. I feel like charge speed might actually be the right choice on that. Because I've already got a lot of things increasing my attack damage. So, like, a multiplier on my attack speed that's higher than this. I'm not entirely sure how attack damage things stack, but if I have a Gobfin and a Gobfin Ignis that are each giving me 20%, I'm assuming that's just an additive bonus that's adding on to, like, multiple others. But an attack speed bonus, that's a little different. So we're gonna go ahead and swap out these two Frost Stallions. I really didn't want to spend a whole bunch more time breeding pals together, if I'm being completely honest, but that does seem like that's going to be huge. Whoops. Right, I don't have the double jump boots on right now. Alright, so that gives me an opportunity to take a quick peek to see if there's any other accessories that are going to be relevant to this. I need to go to bed because they're not going to be screwing in the night. They are not insomniacs. Fourth accessory, I really don't know what to do. I don't think I've got any more damage ones. I don't even think I've got any more defensive ones. But this is what I have access to build right now. We got attack up level 3, defense up. I mean, right now attack up level 3 is the front runner. Damage reductions, these aren't relevant. Whistles are PAL bonuses. So I guess the attack support whistle or maybe the attack pendant, one or the other, are so far the front runners. I'm already using that. Defense up and health up might honestly not be the worst idea, so that's getting considered. Yeah, I think we're doing that. I'm gonna build the Warsec Terra belt. Well, we breed a Maskel just because I can, basically. Still need a little bit of time on these ones. Oh, it equipped it. Okay. Not really sure where that 3% is coming from, but alright. One other thing that I probably should have done by now is upgraded my shield, but they take 30 Ancient Civilization cores, no matter whether I upgrade it to that one or the previous one. So I guess we're just kind of not going to do that. Just looking around to see if there's any other obvious stuff that I'm missing here. Oh, wait, Mamorest Curry, I forgot about that. Increases my attack for 25% for a time, so I'm going to hold on to that. I don't even know how I ended up with that in my inventory, if I'm being completely honest. Did I add it to my don't quick stack? No, I didn't. No idea how that ended up happening. I just oh, right, I keep forgetting I'm not wearing double jump boots. I just kind of want to grab a couple of Robin Quiltera eggs just to make sure... Shit, I forgot to put Philanthropist on one of them, hang on. I'll do that. Just wondering why that was taking so long. I'm fairly sure, because it was the one that I took out of the breeding grounds, that when I put this back in, it's going to resume the progress towards that egg. Yeah, it did. Perfect. "17 seconds, 2 minutes. 2 minutes on the mutated eggs." Alright, what else can I actually realistically do to get ready for this fight? We got a new weapon. I guess I could probably make some new armor, but I don't actually have the tech points to unlock ancient armor right now, and I don't think I've gotten any blueprints for it. That would be a no, so we're going in hexalite armor, it looks like. The hell are these? Oh! Okay, cool. I didn't know that you could craft something that would awaken pals. I've got a couple of them that just happen to be awakened. And I've been wondering about why that is, but that actually is really good information. I might have enough of this to be able to do something here. I actually completely ran out of ancient pal manuscript, so I haven't been researching much. Oh, Dupin's gonna just go crazy on this. I maxed out a couple of Dupins. Not literally maxed out, but like... This one only, I think, has 30% work speed boosted, but the other ones have 60 and level 10 fire making, or kindling, or whatever. Since medicine production is now kind of an important part of everything, given that that workbench requires medicine production for some reason. I don't know if it requires it for everything, or if it only requires it for the things that would require medicine production, or how the shit that works, but I'm gonna get a couple levels in it anyways. Gotta wait for the eggs as it is. I'm so used to having a double jump, you have no idea. Nice. Okay. This is what I've been kind of curious about this last 3 minutes, I guess, is finding out what was in my mutated eggs. Oh, that's a new pal for me. Cyblex Primo, Sky Marcher Diamond Body, and Babysitter Ranch Master. The hell is a Cyblex Primo? Wonder if it has the same passive as Cyblex did. Increases defense of neutral pals by 20%, sometimes makes high quality. Okay, so it seems maybe worse, actually. Looks really cool, though. Anyway, moving back through this, I really can't make any better armor than I have right now. I guess this is going to be my best weapon. I've got a decent damage boost once I switch out the right pals. I think we have a pretty good chance at this. I'm only gonna maybe 2-star the robin quills because I'm not that patient. I want to try it. But I think even that much is gonna be a significant difference in overall damage. It looks like these take about 7 minutes to hatch. It's really not too bad, actually. I'm just gonna take a piss real quick, grab a cup of coffee, and we might give this a shot when I come back. See how many robin quill eggs have hatched. These are taking longer to hatch than I was hoping they would, unfortunately, but we got about 3 minutes left on the main chunk of them there. Looks like Gangler produced 2,200 salads, which, speaking of, I guess we might as well just jump to the other two bases and grab whatever resources are there. Combine those into the guild chest. I think there was something that I did here. Yeah. I was gonna say, I think I might have put in another farm. So I also need to find all the wheat, which is probably here. That's coming with me. You guys produce some salads for yourself. And let's, right, I still need Sui hair for that. We'll deal with that in a minute. Oh god, they have 9,000 ore. I know I don't have to do this, but it just feels hilarious walking around with thousands and thousands of weight. Unfortunately, I don't actually have enough room in the guild chest to deal with this, so oops. Gonna shove a stack of it into... No, I'm not, because there's no room here either. Gonna switch it for 10 wood. And I don't need much ore. So we'll go ahead and get about 4,000 of that going. I'm gonna put this Mamarest curry into the fridge and then put it back in my inventory because I have an idea. Also, why is nothing cooling this? What the fuck? Why? Why have my refrigerants been unassigned? I think that was there. That was there. No idea what happened. Yeah, there's still nobody going for this. Is it eating? Okay. Dig 3. Yeah, so these are at like 7150 now, so if I take these back out, it resets the timer. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. At least Omascal have been super fast at hatching, not that it really helps me any. In a minute and 46 seconds, we're going to try the whale again. That's basically where we're at. Now, I have some kind of dumb strategies, if I'm being perfectly honest. I'm going to take a Mamarest curry with me. Just going to reach over and ban the troll. There we are. Apparently I've never even bothered starting lumbering research. That might have been important about 40 levels ago. Whoopsie daisy. There's something that I'm missing here, but I don't remember what it was called. It was, might have been medicine? Whoop. No. Shit. Hang on. High quality recovery meds. I should have a bunch of those here somewhere. I even have advanced ones. Alright, we're gonna take like 5 of those. I have no idea where these came from. I must have looted them at some point. We have a Mamarest curry. And it looks like these eggs are done, so our final team member is ready to come with us. I'm probably still going to get my ass beat, but at least we've got a better team this time. Sorting by that. While we're at it, I'm going to combine all these duolith into one. I never actually meant to make duolith in the first place, so might as well just combine them. Robin Quiltera are not grass types. Also, what the fuck have I done to this? Okay, not even going to question it. This game just completely bugged out on me. I'm assuming they're a ground type. And I want this sorted by Palpedia number so that they're all together. There we go. Here we are. I genuinely don't think there's any passives that are going to be helpful to me, but that's fine. That gets it right to 2 stars. Alright, let's go assemble the Avengers. First things first, obviously Robin Quiltera is going in instead of Grintail. Robin Quiltera at this level gives me a 20% faster bow draw speed. I like it. I haven't removed Celeray from my party since the start of the game, basically, so that doesn't feel great. That feels really weird to do that, but we're going to put these 2 in here. And now I need to find 2 different pals. Gobfin Ignis. Is there a way to sort this by... You would think that they would have like a number of stars filter on here. There he is. So now when I mouse over my player, I've got a 26% pal skill effect. I'm not really sure how these end up being 26%. Wait, have I got the wrong... I've got something wrong here. First of all, this one's only 3 stars. Why is this only 3 stars? I'm sure that I got it to 4. I caught way too many of these. What the fuck? I caught like 60 of these and combined them all. Am I losing my marbles? I may be losing my marbles. Matter of fact, this is completely the wrong one, because if I recall, I actually set them both to trust level 3. If I ever replay this, the very first thing that I'm doing is setting up the PAL box with a mod that lets me just type in a fucking search. There we go. Gobfin. Correct star number. And Gobfin Ignis should be also... yeah, there he is. Okay. That should be a lot higher than 26%. We're up to 40% from PAL skills, 23% from equipment effect. That's a little bit more like it. And then this is making me draw my bow 20% faster. So, just to run a real quick check. When we were over here before, I was hitting like 4,500 on a body shot on most PALs. Should be a little bit better now. Although I guess it probably depends a lot on the PAL's defenses. Well, that's a higher number. I'll give it that much. And that does feel pretty quick on the draw. Alright. What's the worst that could happen? Let's give it a shot. Last 2 times that I've tried Panthalus, I've been absolutely rolled. Nope, wrong thing. 3rd time's a charm, maybe? I mean, it is a level 70 boss. I'm not even level 70 yet. Anytime now. There we go. So I'm going to try flying on Frostallion to start with. We'll see how long my stamina lasts. That only did 900 damage, but I'm hoping that it was because I was far away. Yeah, 1700, a little closer. That's better. Oh shit. Why are we stuck? Trying to avoid that attack. I think the head is a crit. Yeah, 6,000 damage for a crit. That's not bad. But Frostallion is already at half... oh, that's not the button that I wanted to press. Half HP. I'm really not used to riding my pals in combat is the other thing. It just feels really weird. And let's see, what have I got? Scorching Lantern, Sweep, Aqua Surge probably will hit him. Not a good time to be stuck without being able to move. Why can I still not move? Holy shit. Okay, so basically I just can't take any damage, it seems. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I really, really hate that they made the button to dismount the PAL F and the button to resummon at E. Because it ends up in this situation, I'm just gonna let it kill me at this point. I end up constantly in a situation where I'm riding my PAL, trying to get off of it and unsummon it. So I hit E, and then it just does an attack. And it's like, that's not even close to what I wanted. Okay, that's the giant wave, right? That's not the giant wave, that's gonna hurt. Oh, it has a teleport attack where it jumps up from the water. I didn't even know. Can I... okay, I just stay far enough away from that. I'm, at this point, just trying to see what attacks it does. So it has, like, water spires. I don't even know what's happening now. Oh, it's shooting like that. I've seen the blades attack. That hurt. I'm beached. So it seems like I've kind of got enough damage for this. Frostallion's back. Okay, did the exact same move again where I tried to dismount my pal and instead just used an attack. Seriously, why the fuck is the dismount key, or the resummon pal key, like the summon key, bound to one of the attacks? So I've got to hold F, hit E, hold F again. There we go, now I can get a hit by this probably. Try another round of Frostallion attacks. Maybe one of these. See what kind of damage that deals. 3100. The problem is that puts me in a position where I'm stuck. I have no idea why Frostallion did that while I was trying to fire my bow, but that's fine, I guess. Honestly, I think it's safer to just fly sideways and constantly shoot. Oh, shit. Out of stamina, maybe? No, why did I... What the fuck? Why did I fall to the ground if I wasn't out of stamina? I'm at such a loss for the controls in this game a lot of the time. I've apparently beached Panthalus. Not really sure what happened here, but I'll take a couple of pot shots on him. Maybe hit an Aqua Surge. Yeah, I don't know. I've never felt like the combat in this was super janky until this fight. It just feels like horrible. But I do think that I could probably just do this. Really cinematic and cool, but just feels bad. I'm still confused as to why Frostallion fell out of the sky when I wasn't out of stamina. Like, it acted like I'd run out of stamina, but I still had a third of it left. Anyway, if it has enough HP, oh, for fuck's sakes, I keep hitting E instead of F. Just gonna go ahead and switch to Frostallion here and see if I can maybe do a few pot shots from here, maybe hit him with, oh, that's not at all what I wanted to do. Yep, that's great, just got stuck completely. So part of the issue is that I need Frostallion to be alive and well for my, damage to be good enough to be able to attack him, but it randomly just uses that double blizzard spike attack when I'm shooting an arrow instead of... And now we're falling to the ground for no reason. Why? Like, the controls just seem all over the fucking place. Because they made click, like left click one of the attacks for the PAL, sometimes when I fire an arrow it feels like Frostallion just decides, oh yeah, now's a good time to... What? It's in the sky. Now's a good time to just use whatever attack it wants to. Oh good, it has giant tornadoes. Yep. This is going real well. This is going great. I do think I have enough damage if, now that I've seen all of its attacks, if things don't fucking jank out on me like this. Need to be a little closer to be able to deal more damage, but it has a few different attacks that knock me out of the sky? Why? Why am I not flying right now? Frostallion just died because it just decided it was done flying. My stamina wasn't gone. I'm at a complete loss for that. To be honest, as much as Frostallion boosts my damage, it's just not worth trying to use it if it's just gonna randomly screw up like that, you know? I wonder if this'll even hit. It did, but probably wasn't worth the risk. I guess we're doing water tornado shit again? Am I not supposed to be able to hit it while it's up here? What's going on? I was pretty sure I hit it before. The mobility on this guy is ridiculous. So yeah, I think this would be right. Like, this would be pretty much the right way to fight this, is just get on my water pal. Go crazy on him. It's just not worth it trying to fly on a pal that just randomly falls out of the sky for no reason. I guess I could be using my attacks, but I just don't love that they get me stuck in place for so long. Is this new? I haven't seen this yet. Oh, it's the tsunami. So I guess this is why you need a flying pal, because it just does this. I don't think I can get around it. Maybe? Oh, okay, you don't need a flying pal. Good to know. Might need a different attack, though. Try a fireball just on principle. I really didn't think I was going to be able to do it this time, but I mean, it's only got 70,000 health left. But it's only got a minute left, so I don't know how this is going to go. Not a good time to be stuck. Okay, not my brightest move. Yeah, I think this is actually pretty doable with this setup. But I think I'll be using the fish. I'm basically just ignoring the giant frozen Pegasus monster that I've got. 30 seconds left and you're going into the sky. Can I hit it with anything up there? Can I use this? No, apparently not. Kind of a dick move, really, to use like a stalling attack like that when there's 30 seconds left. Whoa. I mean, we didn't make it, but there was a lot of this fight that I just kind of... Okay, and it's leaving, I guess. There's a large chunk of this fight where I just kind of wasn't dealing as much damage as I probably could have. So that's fine. Now that I know I'm not using Frost Alien, I can switch out some of my ice damage accessories as well. I could... Can you light that thing on fire? I guess I could put this on instead of this. This is Pal Defense and Pal Ice Enhancement. Actually, no, I want to keep the defense, I want to switch... Is it this one? No, because that's Pal Attack Up. I guess we do that. I have no idea. Fuck it, we're keeping it the same, doesn't matter. The other thing that I completely forgot about was my Memorest Curry and my healing items. So there were other things that I could have been doing there that I just kind of didn't do right. We're going to have to wait a couple of minutes for things to be able to heal, so I'm going to put... Whatever, we're just gonna do that. That'll speed that along a little bit. And I should have a Grintail in here that's right there. We can swap that for Gangler. And I don't have double jump boots on right now. Alright, well, how much durability did that cost me on the bow? Virtually none. And with this many of these eggs, I could also just tear up the Robin Quill Terra as well. We're gonna have to wait 5 minutes minimum for one of our pals to heal. I'm also now realizing I picked up a bunch of Amaskala eggs without Grintail in my party, so that's my bad. Yeah, we have 4.5 minutes on that one. As well as 7 minutes on these eggs. So I'm not really thrilled about it, but I'm going to wait the full 7 minutes. That way I can combine up to a faster attack speed with the bow. And while I'm doing that, I'm just going to sort of think over how that went. So this guy was the star of the show. No question about it. Best thing there. But Scorching Lantern Sweep isn't going to do shit for me in this fight. Flame Wall has some potential. It might hit multiple times, maybe, if I'm lucky. But I really don't like being sort of stuck in an animation for a long time, so I'm not sure that I'm going to use much of his attacks anyway. I think I've at least partially enhanced it. Looking at how much stuff I've got, we're just going to go ahead and go to 39% on all of that, just on principle. Let's see, what else can I do that'll make this easier on me? I have 23 seconds left before this rots in my inventory, so I'm going to go ahead and put it back into here and grab it back out. That puts to 15 minutes. So I'm just thinking about how we're going to approach this. What I might do is start with Frostallion out, because I think I deal more damage with it. And the issue is, if I try to switch to Frostallion while I'm in the water, it just kind of derps out. Because it's already in the water, it has nothing to jump up off of. How you doing, Rizzy? So that was kind of why I was going to use Hellzephyr Lux anyway, but I couldn't get it to a high enough level in a reasonable amount of time. Revival potions, I really should. I haven't really figured out where they come from yet. But I've gotten a few of those so far. Like, I just don't know how I would farm those. I think the only ones that I've found so far were from Buried Treasure. But you're right, they don't really have like a timer on them or an expiration or anything, so I should bring a couple of those anyway. But because you can't really like bind an item to a keybind to like 1 through 6 or something in this, I would have to open my inventory, right-click it, and click on the PAL. But it would be nice to have in case that ends up, you know, saving me. Alright, I'm going to auto-assign this, but I want to make sure that I don't accidentally send something that I'm going to need. Like, Grintail, or... what even the hell is that? Flarical. This is sorted by fire. I was going to say there's something wrong here. Because for some reason my Frostallion is not... Am I losing my mind? I didn't think I put it back in my inventory. I'm not sending that shit out until I'm done at my base. I didn't even know RS3 did leagues, if I'm being completely honest. Maybe it can't send it out because it's dead for 36 more seconds. Not entirely sure how that works now that I think about it. Is it like a temporary league, Razy, or is it the, I forget what they call the PvP one, Dead Man mode? Oh, okay. Razy, I'm assuming you just tuned in. We're currently waiting 2 minutes and 5 seconds for all of these eggs to hatch so that I can condense one of my pals to give me a little bit of a passive reload speed buff, basically, to my bow. If you've been following me playing this at all, you may have seen me condensing pals, you may not have, but if you just jam a bunch of them together, then these stars go up and the passives get stronger. So a 20% faster draw rate is already pretty significant if I'm being honest, but because it's only going to take me 3 more minutes to hatch this many more of them, I might as well just waste a little bit of time here. I don't think there's anything else that I can do. I already made some Sorolite over here. I don't know. We'll make a few thousand of this just in case I need a whole bunch more carbon fiber. Oh, I could make another... I could make a second one of these benches if I had a bunch of AI cores. So we'll set our pals to do that. Yeah, not a whole lot else I can do right now. I'm just sort of stuck waiting for these eggs, but they'll be done in 52 seconds, so it's not too bad. So when I get in there, I need to actually remember to use the Mammorest Curry. Then I'm going to summon Frostallion. Immediately use Advanced Recovery Meds on Frostallion because, and I'm not sure about this, but I'm fairly sure that it's not like Path of Exile potions where once the HP is full the buff goes away, but it's 600 seconds or a full 10 minutes of 15 HP every second, which maybe I'll try and use one on both Frostallion and Gangler. Looking at it, Frostallion is only at half HP right now. I'm not really sure what's going on there. I guess when it came back it's just a little bit low. As far as attacks go, does it have anything else that would be better? This kind of got me killed the last time, so I might switch it out to Holy Burst. Or was it Crystal Wing? Well, it was Crystal Wing. This was fine. Crystal Wing we're going to swap to Holy Burst. And it looks like the eggs are done. Alright, so we're going from a 20% boost oh, damn, 17 out of 24 for the final star. Either way, that's another 4% draw speed on my bow. I'm pretty happy about that. Frostallion's not at full health yet. Not thrilled about that, but we're just going to send it. Mostly because I'm not really going to be using Frostallion that much, I don't think. I think I'm probably going to end up using Gangler Ignis. But let's go see. I think the main first big thing is that I need to use the Mammorest Curry that I'm really hopeful went back into my inventory after I put it into the fridge. Yes, okay. I use that. Both of you use that. And thankfully this thing has been kind enough not to attack me until I decide to go and piss it off, apparently. So we'll start with Holy Burst and see what that does. Not a lot. Sad to know. Send another couple ice shards at it. Ow. Okay, I do feel like I'm doing good damage at least per hit. I'm virtually not moving though, I don't know what's happening. Frostallion just seems super bugged out to me. I'm just making the executive decision to just go for Gangler right now. And just be done with this shit. It just feels so slow and janky trying to use that. If I get close enough, I might be able to hit the giant diamond on the top of its head for the crit spot. Oops. Maybe not the best time to use that attack, but that's fine. I do want to see what Flame Wall does here. Not a lot. Oh god. What now? See, the nice thing about Gangler is I don't have to worry about its stamina. Alright, what are we doing? Okay, this attack again. I don't really see how that's not a crit, but that's fine. Maybe I gotta be up in the sky to be able to have it hit. Sure wish I did more damage. Like, this is even barely buffed as far as the, like, I've got a bunch of passive stuff from pals buffing the damage of my bow. Things should be doing pretty good here. Okay, so the only way that I can get onto Frostallion right now is if I go over to this island, dismount, switch, summon, mount, damn it, there we go. Picked up the pal sphere that was on the ground because I guess thought that was what I wanted to do instead. And then I can go back to fighting on this thing for a little bit because it does actually boost my damage more. I can't move. That's what I mean. Sometimes it just completely bugs out on being able to move correctly. Like, you know, right now, for example, when it knocks me out of the sky with that attack. Just want to sort of see what Holy Burst is going to do damage-wise. It missed, I guess? I don't know. Okay, Frostallion's basically already dead again, so we're gonna go ahead and hop off of that, summon the fish. That was a complete waste of time. Whoa, a little too close. It is going back up into the sky, though. I don't think I can hit it up here. Yeah, it's, for whatever reason, invincible, I guess. Looks like a mix of Waylord and Kyogre. I kind of thought it looked like the boss at the end of Elden Ring. Or maybe not the end, but the giant spectral whale thing in Elden Ring. I've never played it, but I've seen enough footage of the boss. I just don't know what it's actually called. Send in one of my attacks at it then. Okay, we're going back into the sky, I guess. I think if I was on Frostallion right now, I'd be able to hit it, but, I mean, it's just so goddamn jank to try and fly on that thing that it's not worth my, my time trying. I don't know why I'm not doing a lot of damage to it. Okay, now I'm doing 1,000 more damage to it for some reason. I guess maybe while it's doing that attack it gets like a defense boost. Where's the island? There it is. Use the wind turbulence to jump over it. I don't know what the hell that means, but I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Kind of the one use Frostallion has for me here. I gotta land on the island and try and get my stamina back, I guess, because I don't know where the hell this whale is going. Oh, that's gonna jump out of the... yeah. I can't move. Okay, that's fine. Just trying to get as much damage out of Frost Alien as I can before I switch to Gangler. Actually, I really shouldn't have done that right then. Because if I was up in the sky right now, I think I can... I want to test this. I think I can deal damage as long as I'm up here. Yep, I can. Okay. So I guess you're supposed to fly up on a flying pal when it does that bullshit so you can keep hitting it. Okay, I'm getting the hang of what's happening with Frost Alien. For some reason, when it uses that multiple orbs attack, it knocks me out of the sky completely. And whenever I right-click to be able to attack, basically, it virtually stops in its place. I'm stuck in the fucking... Okay, this is bad. I can't get out of the torrent of water right now, and the wave is coming at me, so I don't know what happens here. I guess I die? Can we go under it? We can't go through it. Okay, yeah, that's just the biggest fuck you I've seen from a boss in a while. So the attack that it used at the same time that it used its giant wave attack, which I don't think it's really meant to do, but maybe, I don't fucking know, stuck me just barely above the ground in a little cyclone of water that kept hitting me over and over again. And you can't get on or off your pal if you're not on the ground, so it basically just gave me a giant middle finger and nothing that I could do about it for a little while there, if you're wondering. So we're gonna switch Gangler in there, and I guess I should grab Grintail and deal with the eggs while we're waiting for everything else. Yeah, that's about the biggest fuck you I've seen from a boss in a video game in a long time. I did not appreciate that at all. I'm trying to figure out how to make Frost Alien more effective, because, like, everyone's always like, well, you just use Frost Alien and you keep spamming the attacks. Well, you can, but not when you're on a ground-based pal that's getting attacked. Let me explain. Give me a second to sort out these eggs. So, Frost Alien, who's not stunned right now, obviously, I can get on and off of it on the ground. I can get on and off of it if it's... Well, I can't get on it midair, but I can get off of it midair. However, and Frost Alien's kind of a good example for this actually, because it's walking right now, if I get if I just jump off of something and I'm not flying and, you know, land directly into an attack, and that attack launches my pal just slightly off the ground, during the attack, no matter what amount of times I try to hold the letter F, it just decides, fuck you, you're stuck on your pal. That was what happened while I was riding Gangler Ignis. So I couldn't get off of this fish to be able to get on to Frost Alien to be able to fly above the wave, nor could I, like, try to get around the wave. It was basically just a giant fuck you in every direction. I was trying to hit all kinds of directions to try and push me off of it. I don't know. Maybe if I could switch to my grappling gun while on the shark and then just, like, do one of those. I don't know. That might have worked, but I don't know what else I could have really done in that situation. Either way, I'm going to take one more Mamarest curry. I should still have lots of drugs with me. Sorry, recovery meds. I got literally nothing I can do until this guy comes back to life, so I'm going to take 3 minutes. I'm going to stretch my legs. I'm going to think about how to approach that fight a little bit better. I will say that it feels incredibly buggy trying to use Frost Alien because for whatever reason, one of its attacks knocks me out of the air. But it's an attack that just summons a bunch of orbs in the air, so it doesn't seem like it should. But consistently it causes Frost Alien just to stop flying and start plummeting towards the water. I have no idea why that happens. But I'll be back in a minute. Then we'll try again. It's another kind of a weird issue that I'm having that I hadn't really noticed before, because I never really tried mounted combat, aside from the last little bit here. This is the normal move speed for Frostallion, not sprinting, just running through the air, being a cool Ice Pegasus thing. If I switch to the charge rifle, or the bow, and I right-click so that I can attack with it, look at how goddamn slow this thing becomes. I don't know if there's some way to make this not happen. Maybe if I'm sprinting and I do it? No, that's the same. So I've all but given up on Frostallion for that. And I'm pretty much just going to use it to jump the waves. Gangler here doesn't get slower when I right-click. It doesn't run out of stamina. As long as I don't get stuck in an attack like that, it seems to be the way to go. Yeah, better not, actually. Three seconds. Use a hell medicine thing on it just to get it healing a little bit faster. I think actually I could have left it in here and it would have... If I sleep, is it gonna cause my pals to heal? I've never really thought about this. Okay, you can sleep to force heal your pals. I've never had to, you know, brute force a boss like this, so I wasn't really sure. The other curiosity I've got, does Gangler still have the buff from the medicine that I used on it just before I slept? Is that a real-time buff, or is that an in-game time buff? No, it's still healing. Next question, if I use that and then go through here, does it clear the buff? No, it doesn't. So I can pre-use these on the pals, and then probably even pre-use that on myself. I know what I said, but I'm going to start with this one just because at least I can do some decent damage. Or fucking miss, that's fine too. Okay, so it isn't when it uses the attack, it's when the attack hits me. That's good to know. Just learning stupid shit about this boss that I didn't realize until now. Can I... yeah, I can hit him from here, kinda. Except I can't dodge that because it won't move. That's great. So we're going to the fish. I'm already tired of that goddamn jank. So I need to be fairly close to do high damage, which is a little annoying because it has a lot of, like, smash itself into me type attacks. This is just a time waster on its part. I used Flame Wall at the really wrong time there. Okay, we're doing somewhat decent damage. Looks like if I shoot into its mouth, it actually does like 4,000 damage. Maybe. Okay, we've stunned it. I guess now is a good time to use whatever attacks I've got. basically none because they were on cooldown. Oh god, where's the island? We've just gone out to sea, I guess. There it is. It's a bit late, but I was going to switch over to Frost Alien just to see if I could deal some damage while I was up there, but that didn't work out so well for me. Okay, that was completely useless. That's good. Okay, we're stuck in this again. We're stuck in this again. I can't get off the fish. Okay, now it'll let me. Some bullshit there. Whoa. Yeah, I think I've given up on Frost Alien completely at this point. I'm not even going to try to go over the wave. I'm going to go around it. If it uses that giant tidal wave attack on me again. Oh, come on. Oh god, it isn't letting me go around it this time. Maybe the other side. I did this before. Okay, so I can just swim far enough away from it. That scared the shit out of me. Alright, take a water attack. Dick. 96,000 HP and half of the time left. But it's also doing that. Uh-oh. Okay, we dodged that bullshit this time at least. I'm currently beached. Okay, no, we're good. Wait, 4,000 damage for a flipper hit. Guess maybe it was just close enough. Okay, I don't love that the music abruptly changed. Is it doing the thing again? It is. Get off the pal. Holy shit. Get out of the fucking attack, please. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Why is Frost Alien not out yet? Holy shit. Don't kill me for this. That's some bullshit. I can't even see. Okay, I think Frost Alien died and I somehow didn't. Holy fuck. It's gonna one-shot me if it hits me, though. 150 HP. That is so bullshit. How the fuck did my fish end up over there? Okay. Are we doing it again? Jesus, this fight has been bullshit. It's that fucking wave attack. Like, it's not even the wave attack, it's the fact that it, like, chain stuns me with something that I don't even know what's happening. Because I think it's using this attack that it's using right now, actually. Which I guess is just a whirlpool of some sort. Makes enough sense that that would stun me. Or hold me in place, but like, to use that during the wave is just such bullshit. Okay, we're a couple hits off. I think we've got this as long as we don't get beached. Whoops. 1 HP. Do I have to catch it or something? Oh, Jesus, you actually are supposed to catch it. Alright, I hated that, thanks. That was fun the first time, and infuriating the next 9 times that I tried to do it, but shit, here we are. I don't know where the hell I'm gonna summon something the size of the Empire State Building, but here we are. Let's see what the NPC says about it. Are you alright? The shrine lit up like a star the moment you blew the flute. When I could finally see again, you'd vanished. A whale? It was there? You fought it and won. I'm sorry, that's a lot to take in. I'm not sure how to respond. Still, this is incredible to think such a massive pal thought to be extinct since prehistoric times still exists. Sorry, I got lost in thought, but it feels like a lot more information to delve through now, and I owe it all to you. I think I should stay here a little longer and continue my research, but first things first, your reward. I really appreciate your help. I hope to see you around sometime. Applied Watering Handbook 1 for for all that. That's all he gives me? Really? I mean, I guess Panthalus was the reward, but that's it? Here's a book on how to water your garden for catching an intergalactic space whale I thought was extinct. Like, what the fuck? Alright. I don't even know what my party is at this point. Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm canceling this expedition if it's going to be longer than a few minutes. Wait. They're not What? There isn't an expedition going, but my Nox is unavailable because it's in an expedition. What? Oh, so even auto-assigning them to that. Oh, okay. I see what happened. I mean, it's the better of two possibilities, but yeah, I'm just an idiot. That's fine. We're going to want Celery and Nox back, because we're going to be going to a new area. We're going to want Gangler. Our horse is going to be a little while healing, and as much of a pain in the nuts as that whole fight was, I do need it with me. But it leaves me an option for number 5. For the most part, I just end up taking Grintail. So that I can do things like this. But I'm thinking I might swap it out to a Maskell just so that my pals get a little more XP. And these guys are done. With any luck, I actually might have enough eggs to... I'll have at least a 3-star. I might have enough for a 4-star on Maskell. Skull? Not really sure. If I sort this, is this going to cause me to have trouble trying to find the right pals in a minute? No. No, we're good. I guess it doesn't really need any passives, does it? Got 3 minutes and 12 seconds left here. I'm not wasting a revive potion to save that much time. I'm not sure if there's anything else you can do to revive these things faster, but I haven't found anything yet. Oh, I didn't even look at the 4-star version of this. Jesus Christ, it's 80% more XP for the pals in my party. That's crazy. Alright, so I'm going to want the double jump boots. Instead of... What are we keeping? What are we getting rid of? Pal attack and ice damage can probably go. Defense and health is a maybe. You think Lylene can res them? That's a valid point, but it'll take me longer to find Lylene in here than it will to actually... Oh, here we go. That's an interesting point. Does that resurrect him? Give me a second here. I'm going to put a Maskell instead of Lylene. This. I've never tried this before, so if I just... Oop, I'm too close to the bell box. Hold F. I'll be goddamned. I wish I had known that, like, 100 hours ago. So yeah, just holding down F immediately brought Frostallion back to life. That, yeah, that would have been good information at some point. Long goddamn time ago now. I feel like attack up and pal attack up's probably good. This... I have no idea what to put on and what to take off. I don't know if I'm going to need the Vanguard charm, but I just kind of have it. I found a blueprint for it a long time ago. Was finally able to craft it fairly recently. I'm a little bit tempted to put on the growth acceleration bell, but with a Maskell in the party, that's probably going to do more than that would in the first place, so defense and health level might be more important, because that's giving me like 2,000 health. I'm going to do that for right now, and use this as my 4 setup. There was... Okay, no, I can't do that yet. Am I forgetting something, or am I good to go? I think we're actually good to go to the world tree now. Oh, this looks good. How many... 29 soul orbs. How do I make these? I can make 100 and... Okay. I didn't realize I could make that many of them. We're gonna make a couple of soul orbs real quick. Depending on how long that's gonna take to do. Never need simple bait again. Yeah, it's going pretty quick. I'm gonna let them do their thing for just a minute. And take a look at... Whoops, take a look at the map here. So I'm pretty sure this is our next destination. I've never been there before. I tried to go there a couple of times, as you can see, and couldn't figure out how to get in. And felt like an idiot that day, because then when I looked at the actual text on the main quest, it said that I had to go and beat Panthalus first. I thought Panthalus was like an optional boss, kind of like the Terraria dungeon, you know what I mean? Like something that they added in as like a... Here, grab this if you want to, but you don't need to. It occurs to me that I didn't even look at Panthalus, who I caught, so they should be in my pal box. Should be the highest level pal in my pal box. They aren't. Somehow Anubis is. Can be ridden as a flying mount. Only one can be summoned to base. While at base, it controls and patrol... Okay, so it's basically just a turret. That's pretty cool. I'm a little bit disappointed that this is what its stats end up being, because that's terrible, basically. I mean, it's not as bad as I thought, but it's still not great. Creeping Bubbles, Bubble Rain, Aqua Blade. Yeah, this is more like an Aqua Tornado, Grand Breach. Dives underwater and leaps out after a short delay. I mean, it's cool, but... I think it's probably just going to stay in the bin. Alright, how many of you guys been able to make? If we get at least 10, I'm going. 14, I'll take it. Let's go to the world tree. I really appreciate that they at least put an eagle statue here so that if somebody like me explores it way earlier than they're able to get to it, get through it rather, they at least don't have to make the giant-ass journey across the sea every single time. Feels good to double jump again. Ooh, I can get a cutscene. As my beautiful red tendrils flow in the wind. Does Panthalus look a little smaller? I mean, not in that shot necessarily, but it does look a little smaller than the one that I fought. Riding a whale into a tree. Why not? Set foot on the world tree. You probably could just hear the Steam achievement noise, so you know that this is the first time I've been here. What's this? Someone else has been here. Ancient Recorder. Ancient Recorder. Here we go. It's true that connecting with the world tree will allow you to surpass your human limits, but if you do that, what will happen to all of you? We are prepared for the consequences. I have already lost everything, my wife, my child, my home. So you'll stay here, conscious for practically an eternity? There is nothing left for us. The only thing we can do is leave a flickering spark for those who follow. Besides, this is our sin to bear. If only I had understood her just a little more. I'm sorry. I wish I weren't so powerless. Lady Ori, we leave the rest to you. The survivors will need a guide. I promise you I'll make sure they carry your will with them into the future. So leave that to me, and please go and stop Zanara. Alright, let's go fight Zendaya. Or whatever the hell we're doing. I don't know. I don't even know what the world tree is going to look like. Is it an actual tree? Is it a weird fossilized thing? Oh, there's people here. Not at all what I would have expected. Just gonna wait until this main mission sin, talk to the mysterious person within the world tree who is not this mysterious person, I guess. Hey. A human. I can't believe how long it's been since I've laid eyes on any other race than my own, said the human. Then this must mean that you... Now, it'd be best to leave him to talk about that. Apologies, just thinking out loud. This may sound sudden, but there's a survival technique used here that I'd like to teach you. Hey. To start, you need mythical wood and paloxite. If touched by anyone within the world's tree divine protection, both will instantly decay into nothingness. What? You'll need to drink World Tree holy water. Doing so will grant you protection of the World Tree for a duration. Here, take some. Use them to gather mythical wood and paloxite, then bring them to me. Okay. So is this going to be like Metro, where you have like gas masks and air and stuff? Looks like I'm supposed to consume it. I'm gonna try approaching a tree or something over here without consuming it and see what happens. Oh. It wasn't shitting me, okay. Guess we'll consume it and see how long it lasts. I guess until I don't have a weird blue aura around me. Alright, 160 of that seems fine. I don't know what the hell Palworld looks like, but I no longer have the aura, so I gotta be a little careful. I guess I can probably find it from a distance and then drink some of that stuff and walk up to it. Does this apply to, like, pals here? Or is that just resources? Like, if I send this to fight Mosandra, is it just gonna... No, that was fine. And I can loot enemy drops, and they drop World Tree water. Okay. I can't tell if that golden thing is part of it, or if that's... Palworld or whatever it was talking about. No, that's its head. Never mind. Looks like World Tree water is not going to be especially difficult to get a hold of. But I have no idea what Palworld looks like. Not even gonna try the fishing spot until I come back here with a fishing team. Ground Radiant Gem. Interesting. Alright, that looks real promising for whatever Palworld's gonna look like. Is there any better way to drink the World Tree water, or does it really want me to just keep opening my inventory like that? What the fuck? Why did it... Okay. It's still disintegrated. Was it because my pal was out? I only got 37 from that before it decided that it was done with me. I do see a clutch of eggs over here that I'm just going to go ahead and yoink. You can put it in your... If I put it in my food sack, do I just auto-use... No? No, I can't? If I walk up to this... No, it's still doing its thing. Alright, this one shrank, so... Experimentation time. If I find another one here... Yeah, no, that seemed like a reasonable guess to me. What the fuck? The energy of the hallowed spring fully recovers everyone's health. Okay, cool. Halt, don't move. Wait, a human, identify yourself. How did you get in here? Panthalus, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. That must mean you're... ... Forgive my rudeness. It's been so long since I've seen humans beside ourselves in here. I'm a part of a security detail of sorts for the World Tree. Our numbers have dwindled over the years, and now we consist of only myself and 2 others. Have you come to stop the calamity? I understand why. The World Tree grows weaker with every passing day. I can tell from how desolate it's become in here. Looks pretty damn lively to me. It's practically a shadow of its former self. We're nearly out of time. They could awaken at any moment and bring about the dreaded calamity once more. By they, I mean the 2 imprisoned here. Astralim, the white dragon of calamity, and its master Zanara, history's greatest sinner. Zendaya was a biologist who strove for peaceful coexistence between people and pals. No one was more deeply earnest, more rigorous in their approach, or cared more for pals than her. The calamity was our burden to bear. We never meant for people of your time to shoulder it, but we, or rather I, was too powerless to stop it. Even with my connection to the World Tree allowing me to transcend mortality and live on for millennia, those 2 are still beyond my reach. Forgive me, I lost myself in pity for a moment. I know this is selfish of me to ask, but I'm begging you, please find them and set them free. Hey, I've been at this for a few thousand years. You've been here a week. You got this, right? I'm sure. So, did this get the 2 things count as like a subquest or something? Surviving the World Tree. Gather a mythical wood and Palworld, then report to the client. Am I going nuts? Does it not say press that to track the mission? Surviving the world tree. Oh, I guess I, for some reason, can't track that one. Whatever. Fuck it. We're moving on. Okay, what's happening? Frostalion's just kind of going to shit here in this fight for some reason. I'll swap to the fish then. Glistening ancient relic, that's new. It's not gonna give me some no-fly zone shit here, is it? No, we're good. Alright, I don't know how much they needed, but here's a bunch of this stuff you asked for. You just might have what it takes to make it through the world tree without getting overwhelmed by its mysteries. Now you'd best be off. I pray that fortune favors in your... Wait. I might be redacted, but didn't she say she was going to teach me how to do something and then gave me some water and told me to go and collect the resources in which to do it? Or is her whole thing, here's some spirit water, good luck? Alright, whatever. Moving the hell on. Confused as all hell. So if I'm not collecting spirit resources like wood and paloxite and stuff, I don't need to drink the stuff. I guess. I don't fucking know. What I do want to know is, are there any PAL effigies here, and did I bring Nox for absolutely nothing? So I'm pretty sure I got a Lift Monk effigy at one point. Yeah, there's another one here. So I do know that a lot of people complained about having to get World Tree water. I've seen, while I've been trying not to do too much Googling on the game and trying not to look at guides, I have seen a lot of people talking about needing more Spirit Tree water. And I don't really get it. It seems pretty easy to get. Didn't realize the bow was strong enough that I can just take out Grizz bolts. Wait a minute, is this finally a zone that has music? Or is that because I was in combat? That was because I was in combat. Never mind. My inventory is a little bit too... like, my carry weight's a little too high to be able to loot that, so I'm just not going to. But this looks kind of cool. Yep. That's fine. Yep. No idea. There's a Wistpaw. Surprisingly, there's a lot of pals that I've encountered that I just haven't bothered to catch. But this here, I think, might be new. Yeah, that is new to me. And it's dead. Inventory is pretty full because I'm carrying around a bunch of accessories that I don't really need. I need hardwood, leather. I expect these 3 large eggs are probably going to be Rouges, but I have no idea. For sure. I've got a few decayed relics, a glistening ancient relic. No idea what those are for yet, but I'm sure there'll be crafting recipes that require them. I should probably try and catch the Wispaw. Although I'm going to switch down to exotic spheres. Alright, 4 out of 5, not bad. Oh, this is neat. Vitalia Ignis. That I think I'll throw a couple of soul spears for, and I completely messed with that one. That's embarrassing. Hey, I mean, if they don't want to get caught with them. I'll downgrade, that's fine. I got 40 of these that I don't really need. Hell that burns away into a pile of ash upon the end of its life? Weird. Alright, tons of stuff that I haven't... Uh-oh. That's a boss. It's a very weak boss, actually. Oh god, I missed. I'm not sure what this Noculum is fighting. Looks like a Noculum fighting a Noculum Ignis? Maybe? Oh, it's them fighting Wispaw. I see. Well, couldn't have taken that to a lower HP. Let's see one of these Waylaskas over here. Alright, we got lucky on that. 5 out of 5 on Noculum. If I can grab this one, then I can at least breed these together. I've been a little bit curious on Waylaska Ignis, because I know it stacks with normal Waylaska to give you a fishing boost. So that's going to be really useful. I guess we're kind of going this way. I wasn't expecting the world tree to be this big. Ooh, Snock Lux. Alright, what I'm going to do real quick is I am going to travel back to my base, drop off all the stuff that I've got that I'm not currently using, like accessories. As well as all the stuff that's really heavy. Got 3 of what I assume are going to be Rouge eggs. I need this to be a better box, basically. I don't think that's gonna fit. Alright, well, my pals are moving this shit out of the way for me, so I'll give them a sec. Shit. So I need to rebuild... This is annoying. I need to rebuild the... Where is it? The guild chest. Uh-oh. Okay, it is letting me build it now. I don't know what the hell that was. It just noped out for a second, but I think we're back. I'm gonna build that as close as I can to the PAL box. There-ish. I've needed to upgrade my dump chest for a while. It's just something that turned out to be a bigger problem than I realized it would be. I can't stack this, like, vertically, can I? No. That's a lot better. Okay, so... Get a few random blueprints that can go in here. Don't need slabs, silver keys, skill fruits, AI cores. None of this needs to be in there. A little bit low on flour for that, but that's not too big of an issue. Okay, going through everything. I really don't need megaspheres anymore. There's no reason to have arrows with me or flamethrower fuel. I do have the vortex speeder, so I guess I could use that. But I feel like we can probably retire the charge rifle at this point. So I'll keep the vortex speeder here. I have no immediate need for Terra Prisma or Meowmere or the Vanguard Charm. I don't really want to put ammunition in here, actually. I want this to be... There, that should prevent them from putting wood into it. Alright, so I've got a dump chest for all the stuff that I'm not entirely sure where it's going now, at least. I have no real need for 5 combat SMG ammo. Or charged rifle ammo can just go, whatever. I never got rid of the previous grappling gun. I'm never going to end up using this. Alright, inventory looks a little bit less gross. That took longer than it probably should have. But we got there. Dupins are producing what they're producing. We've got 2,100 food here, so I'm really quickly just going to check on the other 2 bases' food supplies. Whoops. And whatever that is. Yeah, they have 300 more to make, but they have 2200s. They're pretty good. What the hell was that? There's nothing guarding it. Okay. Two free burden elixirs. Don't care about the crude oil. Or the schematic. Alright. Hasn't screwed my inventory up yet. If I'm not mistaken, this place has a lot more food than anywhere else does, just through virtue of how things have gone. Where's... Can't even see the damn food box. Here we go. 3,700 plus another 1,000 on the way. So, yeah, I don't really need to take any food from either one, it looks like. Okay, so if I go back to this base, grab the bait that I've got there in case I do decide to try fishing, then I think we're good to go for more of the world tree. Oh, I do actually need to AFK for 1 second. Poor timing on my part. Alright, we're good to go back to the world tree. Got our giant dump chest, an inventory that's completely emptied out. This could probably use some repairs. So I'm just going to try and make some computers while I'm gone. So I feel like I'm pretty low on those right now. curious to see how teleporting into the world tree works, because it doesn't seem to be a place on my map. I'm gonna see if I zoom out far enough from the world tree if I enter it this way. If it maybe shares a map somehow, because I'm a little confused about the teleporting. I mean, if I can teleport out, I should be able to teleport in, right? Let's see. If I hit M. Okay, yep, no, I am nowhere anywhere near the map. But if I hit R, I can still cycle through these. I wonder if I can put a base in the world tree. If I could probably bypass the entryway here. Oh well. Problems for later. This is how much we've explored, so I guess we gotta go that way. I'm gonna go up here where those snock were. So I don't think I've ever seen a snock Lux before. No, that's a new one. As we'll get through my slightly crappier spheres. You know, I have 124 of these. I'm just going to start using soul spheres. Oh. Oh well. Oh Jesus, what's after me? The other snock. Okay. So I guess if I want this, I need to consume this. But if my pal goes near it, does it... Huh. That's some bullshit right there. So I can't ride pals or be have them anywhere near the resources that I want to collect. I guess this is technically the right direction. What if I just do this from a distance? It immediately disappears. Okay. Fair enough. You know, that one really got taken low. I might as well try and catch it too. Okay, never mind. Maybe I should bring a Ring of Mercy. Ah well, there's plenty more snock in the sea. Perfect. See if we can snag this Flerical. Uh-oh. I have one of them, but I have no idea how I ended up with one of them. I think I got it from a random egg. Venusa. Okay, before we do anything else... Is this just gonna get one shot? No, I think I can probably do two. It might be about as low as I want to take them. Holy shit. Didn't see that one coming. As long as we catch one. You know, this is a really good situation for the vortex speeder, actually. Just kind of somewhat lowering this thing's HP without just absolutely one-shotting it with the bow. Okay, I think that's going to be my strat here, is do the most of the HP lowering with my... Oh, is that a Cativa? Have I ever seen a Cativa effigy? No, I'm not even sure. Gonna have to start using Nox more. One of them 172 meters this way. Do you imagine if the effigies just disappeared if I didn't have, if I didn't have that water going? Okay, it's... shit. It's either 100 meters up or 100 meters down, and I don't know which. And I apparently can't deal with Frostalion's shit right now. It is below me. Which is interesting, because this is not the same effigy I was chasing. But by the looks of it, it should be just over here past these snock. Oh, it's lower than me. Whoops. And I was a little curious if fish would disappear if I went near them, and it looks like that's a no. Really cool landscape, but I don't know how the hell to get to that lift monk effigy. So I'm going back to where I was. Okay, what the hell are you? Yes, please. Even got the crit. 42%. I didn't even know there was a fire version of that thing. That's awesome looking. It's gonna take me forever to get anywhere because everything looks so cool. Flerical. Okay, never mind. It was it was asleep when I crit it. Okay, no, no wonder that just blasted it. Oops. Oh, hello, Venusa. Nice. Alright, we got 2 of those. We could breed them if we need to now. Magix. Ooh, what's this? Another one of these guys? Can we just yoink it? No, it couldn't go for the asleep yoink. Oh, come on. These aren't exactly cheap. I'm surprised there's nothing really temperature relevant to this place. I figured this would be like Level 3 fire and level 3 cold. I don't know why I thought that, I just kind of assumed. Renjishi? What are you? Looks like a boss. A little bit afraid to send this out after a fire boss, but this one has a water attack, so... You know, you give him a shot there, see what he does. Not bad. Probably do one more attack. Trying to go for a crit here and see how much it does. 500, okay. %25 chance on a boss Renjishi. That seems very doable. Oh, we got a new pal sphere. Ancient sphere. Let's try it out. 41%, not bad. Not good enough, but not bad. Come on, man. Alright. So we got a lot of random shit that I have no idea what it does, these relics. Getting kind of curious as time goes on. And it looks like there's some sort of wood or something over here. Alright, let's see if there are any effigies around us. No, I think we're good. The only reason I came over here in the first place was there was one of those little purple Kativa effigies. You know, it just looks so cool. I didn't mean to kill it, though. Oh well. I gotta stop shooting things in the face when they're asleep. Wait, why am I losing health? Am I in a poison forest or so? What the fuck is happening right now? Do I need to do that? No, that isn't helping me. What the hell was going on? Okay, so I'm not losing HP here, I don't think. And there was some kind of a statue that I could use over here-ish that fully healed me, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna have to follow the road to find it again, but... yeah, right down there. Well, I had a morbid curiosity. I'm gonna try fishing, but I don't have high hopes. Don't want any interruptions from this Grisbolt, though. This is one of those situations where without pals with me to be able to boost fishing, this is not going to happen, but I want to see how bad it's going to be. Like I also sent the wrong bait out, I totally did. Yeah, that seems fine. Totally fucking fine. Jesus. This is with better bait. Against a normal pal that's not sparkling at all. Even this is, I mean, it's not impossible, but it's challenging. Oops. The random jumps to the opposite end of the bar are unwelcome. But if I were to upgrade a Waylaska Ignis, a Gloopy, I think is it a Jelliette or a Gelroy or something that gives you more drops? Then I would come back here and just do fishing. This is more just a curiosity. Salmora Lux. That looks different. Don't know if I can cast that far, but I'll give it a shot. It's a master fishing spot. literally no way in hell I can catch this, but I just want to see how bad it is with the correct bait. Yep, I lasted maybe 3-4 milliseconds longer than the last time. So moving on, I apparently need to get to the quest marker without going through some kind of a poisonous gas zone. You got the legendary fishing pole yesterday? Nice. I got 2 of the blueprints in the same drop from it, and I didn't even realize there was a Kativa thing right here. And haven't been able to craft it for... shit, I don't even know how long. But as soon as I could get Corellum ore, I immediately crafted that. Whatever level it is that you can smelt Corellum ore. Yeah, so I think this is where I was. Corroded Hollow. Huh. I'm gonna head back this way and try to go more west this time, and hopefully not end up in a weird yellow death fog. Didn't occur to me until now that we did level up. I can now ride a dualith Noct to make a large fishing pond. Wait, I can catch pals at my base? Alright. The homing module I'm really considering making, so I'm going to unlock that so that I remember. And I probably should catch that, actually. Alright. I don't have an electric pal with me. But before I jump off this, I do want to check with Nox and make sure I'm okay. Make sure I'm not missing anything obvious. Yeah, there is a Kativa, and it's in the direction that it looks like I'm going to be going. What is that? Oh, it's more Petalia ignis. Not in a huge rush to catch 5 of everything here, but I'll catch what I can. Is that a Mimog? I'll be damned. Alright, well. See if we can get a high level Mimog. Level 80. Yeah, no. No, that ain't happening. Dupin. It's been my main kindling pal for a while now. Oh, what are you? This isn't even a boss, this is just hanging out? What the f... Oh, that has a lot of health. Oh, that's level 78, that's why. Uh-oh. Shit. Man, there's so much stuff here I've never seen. Starion Primo looks awesome. That is truly a Primo Starion. Ooh, another Shell Long down here. I'm gonna definitely want to grab 2 of those, looking like they do. I can just land a hit. I can't move my camera lower than this for some reason. I can't apparently aim at my feet. That's less great. How about from down here? Oh good, you're just stuck in the mountainside. That might kill it if I hit it again. Really need to work on a better shield situation here. Oh. It's like, where the fuck? These are the hardest thing I've ever tried to catch because all my fucking Palworlds miss. 4 misses in a row. I need to go build that homing module, clearly. I seem to have found something here. No effigies. Oh. Not sure what those are going to upgrade, but might as well have a lot of them. There's a dupe in there. I can't really tell what this white light I'm looking at is here. I don't think that's a pal. I think it's just part of the building. I'm a little confused. There's a duelith here that I've already defeated, apparently. I guess if there are multiple duelith bosses, then once you've defeated one of them, you've defeated all of them. It's a strange decision, but it does seem to be the way it is. Dupin seems cool with me just walking past. Don't think Xiaolong's gonna feel the same. No, didn't seem to care. Just kind of passing through here and, you know, seeing what's going on. Look at that, 80 meters away. I could feel that it was near me. Oh. Alright, so it kind of seems like it just wants me to follow the road until I get to the quest marker. So, it's gonna kind of do that. Not the pal that I meant to send out, but it does have some good attacks. Oh good, even my Nox missed. Kind of bodes well for using a Xiaolong as a combat pal, but kind of a pain in the nuts when you keep throwing pal spheres through it. Oh, come on. Alright, we got enough story on Primos now that I can breed them if I want more. So all I really care about is getting at least 2 of anything new that I see. And this really looks like a good hiding place for some stuff. Something kind of purple there that I'm gonna go and check out. Never mind, that's just the top of that weird crystal. I don't think I've ever seen one of these in combat, given that I hatched one from an egg. And until now I've never seen them before. A lot of fishing spots, some good purple ones over there. Got a Cybilex Primo. I did just hatch 2 of these from mutant eggs, but might as well grab one. Or not. I wonder if mutant eggs always give you a world tree, pal. There we go. Or if it's just they could be literally anything. Trying to think of what I've gotten out of mutant eggs so far, and I can't really remember too well. I might have gotten a Waylass. Oh, you're a pal. I might have gotten a Waylaska at one point, so I no longer think that's the case. I've got 3 of these. This is the Primo version, isn't it? Tetroy's Primo. I caught a couple of these as the boss version of it in the Faybreak Islands. I'm not super upset if that one ended up dying. Let's see, Nox, can you tell me what the nearest effigy is this way? Perfect. I think there was a Cyblex over there. Seems to have fucked off though. How did you beat the whale? Not in the way that anyone suggested that I do. Holy shit. Okay, sorry, didn't see that one coming. It's still going. What the fuck is this attack? Hang on a minute, I gotta leave this area. Everyone told me that I should be riding the, oh Jesus, and there was a Terratoise Primo. Everyone told me that I should be... What the hell is this thing's name? Frostallion. That I should be using Frostallion. Every time that I tried to use Frostallion, I just had problem after problem after problem. And what I found worked a lot better was using a really, really fast water pal. In my case, Gangler Ignis at 4 stars with a couple of fire pals in my, water pals in my party. Hang on, I'm having trouble focusing, so I'm getting my ass beat by these things. Come on. Just get in the ball. I got 70 of these, you're not going anywhere. Alright, sorry about that. So to beat that, I ended up crafting the mechanical bow. I was using a Frostallion talisman, a Warsec Terra belt, I forget the name of the talisman, but the one that gives me more attack power, and something else for damage. And I pretty much just rode Gangler Ignis, avoided as many attacks as I could, and spammed the shit out of the bow. And even at that, it took me a couple of tries. For some reason, whenever I would get on Frostallion, and I'd be trying to fight it, I'd be like up here, you know, using attacks, doing whatever. When I actually right-click to use the bow on Frostallion, it's like the slowest friggin' movement ever. So it was either dodge or attack when I was using Frostallion, you see what I mean? But with Gangler Ignis, it pretty much didn't slow down while I was using it in the water whenever I would right-click. So I could just be constantly firing the bow. I had a Robin Quill Terra in my party to make it so that I could fire the bow a little faster. I had... Oh, there's one more of them. What the hell is it called? Gobfin. I had Gobfin and Gobfin Ignis in my party to raise my attack by another 20% each. What else did I do? That was pretty much it. Mostly just spam the shit out of the bow while using a water pal that was very small and very fast. And because Gangler is so small, I was able to just kind of ignore most of his attacks. Like, the only thing that really screwed me up, like really badly, when it uses that giant water wave attack, it had used the whirlpool attack that makes it so it sort of holds you in place right at the same time that it did that to me. And it absolutely screwed me on the one fight and almost got me on the second one. Because I couldn't jump off of my pal for whatever reason. It had brought it just high enough above the ground that it wouldn't let me off. So I couldn't switch from the fish to the horse to be able to fly over the wave, so I tried going through it, and that didn't work at all. I immediately died. Jesus, this map is huge. Okay, good to know we're nearly across it though, so we're headed this way. Actually, before I do that... Effigy check. $193. I can actually see it right there. But yeah, no, I found that fight to be really fun the first time, and then just incredibly frustrating because everything just went so goddamn jank. Another weird issue I had is any time that my Frost Alien would get hit by one of the specific attacks that it would use, where it would like summon these balls of water in the air, it would stop flying. It would just start dive bombing directly towards the water like it was out of stamina, even though it still had some. What's the eyeball that I'm using? This is from the Terraria dungeon. And there's nothing really all that special about it. It looks ridiculous, that's the main thing. But it had better stats than the helmet that I had at the time. So as soon as I deal with this saline situation... you know what, we'll be in the air for a minute. Here it is here, the Eye of Thulu mask. It's 350 defense, 800 health. And as I say, it just had better stats than what I was wearing at the time. That was the only real reason I put it on. And I haven't really had enough technology points to be able to justify unlocking a helmet. I've got 7 right now, but there's like 15 that I want to unlock. Okay, I was able to get this. It is a Yakumo effigy. Trying to avoid having to fight the saline, because that thing kicked my ass before. Ooh, what are those? Petalia and Petalia ignis. And there's a Lucky Pal sound somewhere nearby. Is it a fishing spot? Oh! It is not a fishing spot. It is a level 80 Lucky Pal, holy shit. That is gonna be a problem, not gonna lie. I think it might kick my ass. This might not go my way, I'm gonna try. I'm not doing a lot of damage, my crits are doing 200. Oh shit. Okay, it didn't do too much to Frost Alien that time. I'm gonna throw an orb at it and just try for it. Reposition a bit here. Did we get it in one? We got it in one. Cyblix Primo. And it was even lucky. Gave me an applied cooking handbook apparently, and my inventory is way more full than I'd like it to be already. Did I miss something? Like, what? Why is my inventory just constantly full? Like, there's some stuff here that I just outright don't need. But there's just so much shit that drops in this area, it feels like. Alright, so the Petalia I either already have 5 of or can catch elsewhere. And apparently I've already got 2 Petalia ignis, so never mind, I can just kill these. And I'd rather catch that one if I can. Oops. $2,500 weight is awesome. Yeah, I pretty much always do dungeons when I go past them, and I've been finding an absolute shit ton of the stat potions. So my weight is almost maxed out. I think I can do another like 3 or 4 levels on that. My work speed is maxed, my health is maxed, and I'm a little bit low on attack, but my stamina's not doing too badly. The carry weight isn't really what I'm concerned about, though. It's the actual sheer number of items in my inventory. Because even trying to clear this out every once in a while, it's just like I'm throwing away diamonds and gems that I can sell to NPCs because I just don't need them. And like these glands, I could probably just never worry about again because I've got a whole bunch of ranch pals getting them. But I don't want to end up fighting something that drops something that I don't have and then have a full inventory when I go to try and loot it. I think I just caught one of these a minute ago. Oops, wrong button. I'm gonna snag this egg over here and see if I can get something new from that. Uh-oh. Do you know if there's a stat or potion or machine that allows you to reset your stat points? There absolutely is. If you are at the exact same point as me, have you made the ancient workbench yet? Is level 67. If you make the ancient workbench, there's a potion that the ancient workbench has access to. It's, I forget what it's called. It's something about forgetting. It's like an amnesia potion or a potion of amnesia or something sort of like that. I don't know what it needs to make it, other than I think it took 99 of those beautiful flowers, the ones that you find in wildlife sanctuaries. And a couple other ingredients that I didn't look too closely at. But it seemingly lets you redistribute your stats. I was wondering the same thing until like maybe an hour ago when I was looking in that workbench and saw it. Unfortunately, I don't remember what it was called. It was a square sort of shaped bottle, and it was very close to the bottom, like with the rest of the healing items and whatever else, like the medicine stuff. Oh, nothing else going on around here. I guess it's time to move on. Is it a Wistelia again? There's nothing protecting these ones. I guess I'll catch one. Maybe two. Whoops. Oh shit, there's their saline. I can't tell if it's attacking me or not. I don't think it is. Oh no, it is. Holy shit. Wait, it's attacking with... What the fuck is it doing? It's attacking Wistelia. Very weird. Usually they go around with them. Well, honestly, I would just max everything. Have you been making the stat potions that you use Predator cores to make? So if you've got any of those lotuses from dungeons, you might be able to just make a bunch of stat potions that way. If you noticed in my... I'm not sure if you already know this or not, but if you notice here, some of these are yellow and some of these are blue. Like, I literally have never put a single point into work speed. I've just found 50 of those speed remedies or made them or whatever, or elixirs or whatever else. So it's given me 50 level ups worth of work speed that I don't have to actually spend any of my points for. So eventually you theoretically could be completely maxed out without leveling up. You can make those potions. Yeah, go to the medicine workbench, or if you already have it, the ancient workbench, and just type in the word remedy or elixir. Yeah, no worries. It's pretty much mine too. I played it a little bit before Nintendo got involved in lawsuits with Pocket Pair. But this is my first playthrough of 1.0 still. Yeah, glad to be of help. There's a lot of stuff that the game doesn't do a wonderful job of explaining. When I'm done with the Celestier and Celestier Noct fight, I'll show you something that blew my mind recently. Did you know that there's a slide button? That you can, like, slide down inclines and ramps and stuff? Just give me the Celestier, Jesus. Okay. I don't even care if I catch the Celestier deer, I mostly just want the Celestier Noct. Okay. One-on-one now. No way there's a slide? That's what I thought. I completely forgot that there was a slide. I remembered immediately when I saw somebody do it that I used to mess around with that in like the pre-1.0 version, but yeah, no, there's absolutely a slide, and it's probably useless, but it looks really fucking funny. As I say, I'll try and show it off here in a second. I'm not really sure if this is a good area for it. But a lot of like the desert dunes and stuff, you can use it as a bit of a traveling method. Also, that is what the slide looks like. Okay, now that I'm not fighting two bosses at once here and everything around me is dead, if you're sprinting and you hit C, there's literally a slide, and I don't think anything told me how to do that. I don't think there was a single bit of like, hey, you can do this. But I think you can also sort of chain it with doing one of these. Yeah, okay, well I messed up the momentum. Okay, give me a sec. This is first time trying this. Gonna see if I can get, like, momentum from this to work with the slide. Okay, it doesn't. Unless you're on the right trajectory, I guess. If it's your first playthrough as well, something that you might see me doing a lot is using Celery. I got this one right up to 4 stars so that this was as boosted as possible, but if you're wondering how I'm gliding around so quickly, or why my glider has, like, I can just, like, change direction and go so fast in that direction so quickly, it's because of Celery. But it's basically because this has been my main way of moving around the game so far, is just, like, yeeting myself with the grappling hook, which works especially well if you have double jump boots, but then hitting the glider to maintain the momentum wherever I'm going. So because that exists, I've basically never needed the slide, but, you know, it's kind of ridiculous that there is one and basically no one uses it. Yeah, this is faster than all of my mounts, so... The other nice thing about it, too, is if you've got, like, a really long glide that you do. Like, if I'll show it off here. If I'm going, like, even just across this bridge, and I need to check something in my inventory, once I've got my momentum, I can do stuff here, I can throw out some items, I could level up my stats, do whatever. Whereas with a PAL, I've got to hold down the forward button, which is kind of a pain if you're trying to multitask. So that's probably my favorite movement tech in the game so far, but my party right now has been that since the start of the game. I've got a Nox fully combined as well, because you can use them to try and find effigies. So fully condensed, this is how wide the thing goes. Which doesn't look too wide from up here, but it actually is ridiculously wide. It's like 200 meters in every direction. Frostallion. I just recently put a Maskell in here because fully condensed it's an extra 80% XP that only goes to my pals, and I've been having a lot of trouble with my pals keeping up levels with me, and it immediately seems to have solved that. As soon as I caught this with a fishing rod, I've been using this guy just constantly, just ridiculously high damage, and the only thing that's sort of replaced it is Frostallion. But otherwise, yeah, no, same exact boat. I've been just using whatever I find cool. Search the surrounding area, it's blocked by a barrier. It's called Omascul, I think. O-M-A-S-C-U-L. They're on the Faybreak Islands. I don't have much time left. I leave this final recording for those who follow. Today, the World Tree Guardians have begun a large-scale offensive operation. We were determined to break the seal and put an end to that monster trap within before it drains the World Tree to make itself whole and rise once more. Our long-term strategy was paying off. Today is the closest we've come to striking a definitive blow against the calamity. But alas, we were unable to breach the seal blocked by the damn barrier in front of us. None of our attempts to destroy it have proved any results. That's only for pals based on the text of it, but I haven't tested if it applies to the player. I'm playing on 20% XP so that I don't just power level through all the technology without ever having a chance to use it. And as I say, it just felt like my pals weren't keeping up. I was level 68, they were level 60. seemed a bit problematic. Anyway, this thing's talking about the Calamity. I've kind of lost interest in some of the plot, I'm going to be honest. I just want to see this damn Calamity. I feel like they've talked about it a little bit too much. This is the pal I was talking about. This is a 4-star version. Because it says increases party pals XP gain by 80%. I'm assuming that really is just the party pals. Okay, looks like it wants me to go all the goddamn way over there, so I get to show off my favorite movement tech. You see what I mean about the glider thing? Like, I could be using a flying pal right now, but with as much stamina as I've got, and with how fast this is, I just like this way too much. I can't tell if that's a Cativa or if that's an item that I might want to pick up, so I'm going to just go ahead and land over here and I'll check with Nox. Yeah, that's a Cativa. Whoops. Okay, I didn't really get much momentum that time, but still, you get the idea. That got me almost all the way there, and apparently I missed an eagle statue at the halfway point, so whoops. Excuse me. Join boss battle. Shine Spore Root level 78. Am I going to be able to do this? I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. Sylvants? Oh god. What is it doing? Okay, no, I thought those were going to be a little more extravagant than that. That's fine. I'm doing virtually no damage right now. This is not going to work. I mean, I've been lucky with dodges so far, but holy shit. Let me try Gangler. Basically my strongest attack. It did 140 and a couple of 20s for the burn. Oh shit. Oh shit. 11% chance if I throw a ball at it right now. I'm gonna try. Ooh. Top left of the map is the tough one. Well, I think right now, just based on levels, this is gonna be an issue. Uh-oh. Okay, it's doing that again. When it does that, I think I'm just gonna resummon my my pal. Oh Jesus, Spirit Bomb. That's getting bigger. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. Oh Jesus, it exploded. Okay, just trying to kind of watch and see what kind of attacks this thing has, so I don't end up getting surprised. It's going better than expected, right? No. Run. It was going better than expected for a minute there. And we've actually lit it on fire, so that seems to be helping. We're up to 15%, and with a crit. The mechanics of that boss were pretty easy, but just the level difference is what I was worried about. I mean, it was 12 levels ahead of me. You said the tough one's in the top left, eh? The Forbidden Laboratory? Well, I guess that's where we're going next. I'm a little bit tempted to make a quick trip home just to deposit some junk. Just out of curiosity, did I miss, like, some sort of inventory expansion stuff? Because I feel like I should have a lot more than this. Oh well. We'll jump back up here and see how far I can Spider-Man myself over into the north. That doesn't look too promising on what I was about to try to do, actually. I might have to kind of come down here and then enter from there. Not super sure. Maybe I can go over this way. Yeah, that looks like a pathway up, actually. I expect that it's going to be like a crafting kind of an issue eventually, but I haven't really had much of a need for the spirit water from this place. But basically all the comments that I find about the spirit tree are like, oh shit, I thought that was a, god damn it, I thought that was a, eagle statue. A lot of the comments I find about this area is that people complain that they can't seem to get enough of the water. I haven't even needed it for anything, though. Okay, might be getting the hell out of here if that... Okay, I was really hoping that was going to catch. I might need to go make more pal spheres at this rate. I thought 107 or whatever the hell I had was going to be way more than I needed. Univolt Chris, hello. You've shown up at a perfect time. Okay, never mind. I think I just one-shot it. No, I left that with literally 1 HP. That'll do. You need it... Oh, you need it to make those bars. Okay. I haven't gotten far enough in the tech tree to be able to make them yet, so I don't really know. Depending on how this goes, I'll check in just a second. Yeah, I can't even make those until level 74. Ah, my inventory is full. Okay. I'm gonna get on Frost Alien and ignore catching pals for a moment, and just basically fly exactly in this direction until I get to the next, what the fuck are they called? Eagle statue. See what I mean about the stamina? Like, I am sprinting through the air right now, but it just feels like it goes so fast. Says there's this one, but this way... says there's one this way, words, but it's in a cave. That'll do. So yeah, I'm a little, maybe a little underleveled if I'm 5 to 6 levels before Peroxide bars. But oh well. Got a couple of random eggs, and that leaves me all this shit that I haven't put into a... Is your mount only 3-star? I think it might be. I'm not actually sure. Like, I got impatient while I was... Yeah, it's only 3-star. I got impatient while I was setting up to fight Panthalus. Shocked, but I actually need more storage space. I've been just jamming chests wherever they'll fit, basically. Because as soon as I realize there's a function to basically just type in a search and search every chest on your base for an item, I've just entirely given up on having any kind of any kind whatsoever of consistency of where items are. My absolute favorite thing at my base right now is this. But anyway, good call. I don't actually recall if I hatched enough of them. I might actually have a couple more Frostallions here that I can combine these with. Oops. Whatever. Or I might not. Oh, there they are. Didn't realize it was a 40% attack increase. Decent. Alright, so now everything in my party is fully maxed out that way. Is there a better way to get back to the world tree? Because I noticed I don't seem to have it on my map. How do you breed Frostallions? You catch 2 of them and then put them in a breeding pen? What do you mean, how do you breed Frostallions? Same way I've been doing that with everything else. Actually, I meant to make more Pal Spheres while I'm here. They, spawn as a boss right up here on the sort of north, western island in this little area here. Press T while looking at map. I'll be goddamned. Does it say that some... Oh, it does say that right there. Switch to the world tree. Well, reading is hard, okay? That's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. So, real quick, how many Pal Orbs can I make? $87, but then I would run out of... I would run out of hardwood first. Okay. That's a fixable problem. Since I'm going to need a moment for that to do its thing, I'm just going to grab a little bit of hardwood. I probably have a bunch of it in one of my bases right now, but it's fine. Very easily solvable problem. Although I feel like it must be some sort of a hate crime to chop down these trees. And just like that, we have 600 more hardwood. Dupins are doing their thing. We got 7 out of 56. Oof. What else was I low on? I was low on hardwood and... the hell are soul spheres even made out of? Oh, I only have 93 Sorolite ingots. Never mind, I have 99 more of them right here. And I probably can't make very more of these because I don't have a lot of Sorolite. Okay. So basically, if I want more of these spheres, I'm going to have to go back to the floating islands, mine a shitload of Sorolite, and then come back. While I'm here, I'm sure this has just about destroyed itself. Yep, 3/4 of the way down. Yeah, I'm going to take whatever's been made and head back. 12 of them helps. Okay, I'm going to go and try that boss he said was more difficult. Probably get stomped, given that it's... Jesus, I'm only level 69. This is going to be bad. Oh, a duelith knocked just hanging out here for some reason. Not sneaking up on me, you prick. Zanara's diary. Okay, my pal is too big to shoot through. We'll just do this. Okay. Meant to do that. Okay, why is the camera shaking? What the f... This whole area just one giant trap? Is that... Alright. Or is it... I actually have no idea if that was like an environmental thing or if that was Beacon's attack. It's kind of looking more and more like it might have been Beacon. No, that was definitely an environmental issue. Oh god, what are you? Bastigor. Not something I wanted to run into in this dark alleyway. Oh Christ, it managed to kill its friend. I was like, wait, where'd the other one go? That one's definitely getting stuck on the roof. No, we're good. Would have been nice to catch both, but I'll take what I can get. Damn it. This one's got way better defense. Well. Is this going to disappear if I don't have holy water? No, okay. Just the resources then. I cannot stop climbing the walls. Jesus. Can't help but feel like I went in a big circle. Okay, if this is an ice one, which I'm assuming by the area that we're in it's going to be, maybe I'll be better off with the fish. Two of its... No, all three of its attacks are fire. Wait, 10 minutes. 10 minutes! Lylene and Grisbolt, what the shit? Why are they, what's happening right now? Why are they red? Good luck. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need a little more than luck on this one, bud. At my level, I think I would need an actual fucking miracle. The main reason I was able to do the other one is because I could at least catch it. I don't even think I've got enough damage output to be able to do this one in time. You cannot capture them. I didn't really figure that I could based on the crazy color scheme of them. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. I'm dead. That did a lot less than I thought it was going to. I can't even take one of them down. Oh, well, maybe actually. I didn't realize that Grisbolt's HP was as low as it is. The problem is Lylene, to the best of my recollection, has a healing ability. How's my driving? Okay, we got Grizzbolt. I got 8.5 minutes for this, so as long as Lylene doesn't just spam heals, we might actually not be too bad here. This one has fire attack, so we'll go with it. Recall, run, replace, and fire. That's the heal. Like, we might have actually stunned it out of the heal. That's really good if that's what just happened. So this is a difficult fight, you were saying? I'm bad at this, so I don't know what to tell you. Try a fire, pal. They're not gonna, like, respawn or something. Oh, fuck! There's more! I thought that was it! I got cocky! I shouldn't have got cocky! Boo, cocky! The fuck is that? The Phalaris and an Ozurk. How many rounds is there? Like, I'm assuming based on the fact that they're putting multiple rounds in here in the first place that there's gonna be like 2 more after this probably. I mean, I'm only 3 minutes in. Oh shit. I'm at the corner of the arena too. This isn't ideal. Hell out of there. I think Ozurk is actually the bigger problem here. Bigger threat, that is. Ooh, that hurt. One more hit on Ozurk. There we go. Don't know what the hell Phalaris is. Oh, that's not Phalaris. That's the body of a previous fight. Don't really have the best... Oops, not what I wanted to do. This thing is kicking my ass. Oh no. Okay, that is destroying for Austalian, but it went pretty well for me at least. Holy shit. Oh, I'm on fire. Okay, that's almost down. Okay, so far, so good, I guess. We have 5 minutes and 10 seconds left, though, so who's next? Got a Shadow Beak and a Saline. We'll go for the Saline first, I think. Holy shit, that's all homing in on me. Oh my god, that's gonna be the end of me. Yeah, I can't move fast enough to get away from that. Holy shit. I knew there'd be more, I just didn't know it'd be fucking this. I see what you mean about it being a hard fight, holy. I don't know whether I should even try this, because, like, I don't want to end up knocking my pals out and being stuck at my base for 5 minutes, but not a lot of other options here. Yeah, I'm just going to have to come back here at a higher level. I'm going to let it just go ahead and beam me there all it wants to. I just don't have the damage for it. The problem is, the amount of damage that I can deal scales a little bit based on my health, so because they're so much higher level than me, I'm not sure what exactly the scaling is. Like, what the exact numbers are, but there's... That's going to be drastically easier in, like, 2 or 3 levels. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just... I'm going to go ahead and walk away from that situation. And somehow I missed a eagle statue just over here. While we're running around waiting for these guys to heal up, I'll check with Nox. See if we've got any stuff that I've missed that's obvious. Oh, yeah. That was one thing I did mean to do when I was at my base last, was see what these Kativa statues actually do. Effigies, statues, you know what I mean. Endurance. Reduces stamina depletion while running or mounted. While mounted, sorry. That's pretty impressive, okay. And Rainbow Fortunes up to level 3. Got a little bit more movement speed, so that's going to take 30% less stamina to sprint while mounted. That's... yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. I can make use of that. I want to use that as the dump chest. I just crafted a chest a minute ago. Where the hell did I put it? Here it is. Oh, looks like there's a boss there that I missed. Yeah, that fight was ridiculous. I'm still sort of going over what I just went through in my head. And trying to figure out how the hell I'm even going to deal with that. So whatever this is, it's way over here and it's in a cave underground somewhere. I think this goes through this way. Looks like an effigy right there. Shroomer and Shroomer Nox here. It can't possibly be a boss Shroomer. I did not mean to send Nox out. Okay, Jesus, I get it. Stop. Okay, it's a boss Mycora. Oh, something's helping me. Not really sure why, but the Siblex Primo over here decided to get in on it. Excuse me. What the fuck? What is this? Oh. Okay, I guess that's normal here. I just got knocked off Frostallion because I hit an orb floating in the air. Didn't realize there were fucking mines. sort of having a look around the map now that I've got a lot of it exposed. Whoops. I'm gonna see if I can get back over to the Dusty Ravine area, because I'm a little confused as to why I was just constantly losing HP here before. And regardless, I just kind of want to grab as many of these statues as I possibly can. Oh, this one's a tower. Perfect. Alright, we're level 70. I have access to the triple jump boots. I could ride a Moldon Christ. We've got a better kitchen and a heavy assault rifle are the unlocks of this level. Maybe I'll try this out, the Sealed Calamity up here. So that's... I guess that's probably this one. Wasted a bit of time. Oh good, we're going through the poisonous death fog. Surely this one will be easier than that previous just 10 minutes of bullshit situation, right? Dandalord. Oh shit, still not the pal I wanted. Third time's a charm. Oh, that is not taking a whole lot of damage. Yeah, I really should find a good way to level up before I start fighting these. What is this Jack Skellington-ass looking monstrosity? Like, what am I even looking at? It's got like a weird jellyfish flower head. Let's see if it's weak to ice. No, it's weak to fire, so... Oh shit, that's on me! See what kind of catch rate we got. Not great. 13%. Probably not worth trying. Uh-oh. Almost lost the fish. Gonna have to recall for that. Oh, that's gonna hurt. As goofy looking as it is, I'd say this is in my top 3 PAL designs that I've seen so far. Nice, we got him on the second try. Dandalord's petals. See, like, how does that make sense that that's level 78? And that's the same difficulty level, at least, as the multi-round combat. Ah well, problem for later. One thing I've been really wondering is where the hell do I get Ozurk? Because I keep having to fight them. And I really want one, but I just, so far, it hasn't really happened. Really quick, I'm going to Google where they spawn, because now that I've got the world tree, Palworld Ozark. It's got to be here, right? Ozark location. Oh, shit on me. It was on the... You gotta be kidding me. Supposedly, they spawn up here. But I never saw one up there, so I'm not really sure about that. I might go and grab one. Apparently they've got really good passives for fighting stuff. And we are right near this, so I can get there pretty quickly. This will actually give me an opportunity to grab one of the eagle statues that I completely missed out on. Straight to the west. Okay, or 3 of them, Jesus. I really never explored that side of the desert, I guess. Oops. And the last one's way the hell down there. It's been really bugging me that I haven't got all the eagle statues in the area. And it was bugging me when I thought there was only one of them missing, so... This is this way. Yep. I can really feel that 30% difference in stamina drain from those effigies. I wasn't sure how much it would be noticeable, but it is incredibly noticeable, being able to fly around on Frostallion like this. The ADHD continues. I missed a tower. Earth Emperor's Baton schematic. You know what, I know that I still need to catch a few of these, so... 83% just to huck the ball at it? Okay. I'll take that. Alright, now let's see if Google has lied to me again about a PAL location. I was fairly sure that this was a world tree pal, but now that I've googled it, nothing is showing me that it's at the world tree. So let's get on the fish. We're headed this way. What I'll do is use the fish up until here and then jump on an actual flying mount and go over top of these things. And we're looking for Ozerk. Okay, we got a Menacing Terra. Got that weird little carnivora thing. Another Menacing. This is right where the map was showing. I think that's a Fangalope or something, I'm not really sure. Yep. Yeah, I'm not seeing an Ozerk anywhere. Although I'm a little surprised to see a chest up here. Could it be a nighttime pal, maybe? I mean, I just googled an image of the location for it, so... Yeah, this can't possibly be right. I'm gonna take the quick way home. Two results came up when I searched this. One of them was right here, the other one was in the poisonous red desert kind of area. You survived. Glad to hear it. So did I beat the whale. Maybe kind of lower stakes on that one, though. Oh, this is hurting Frostallion too, that's not great. Okay, we're flying through here at warp speed trying to find an Ozerk. Because I don't actually believe that they spawn here, but I'm not really sure. Alright, this is the edge of the death zone, apparently. Yeah, I'm healing now. Nice. Doesn't sound like my idea of a good time, but I'm glad you survived. I'm really not sure what the way to do this is going to be. I don't know if there's like, if I consume a bunch of healing items or something, if I can maybe survive like... whatever. We'll just Frostallion our way through here, going the other way and see what we can find. I think I'm overthinking it. Also, there's something... Oh, no, that was previously an effigy. Okay, this seems to be the other edge of it. And I fought this boss already, but if I catch two of them I could breed them together and get more of them, so... Seriously, what is this thing doing? Okay, that's a second Renchishi. That'll do well. Okay, since I'm not taking damage right now, I'm just going to really quickly have a look at something. There's like 5 different things on the internet that are all fucking wrong that are telling me where there's no Zerk. According to this one, there's one where this Astagon is, which is wrong, because it's Astagon. Why is this so hard to find? Okay, this is confirming that it's in the world tree. Dusty Ravine fast travel point, which... Dusty Ravine Watchtower, Remnant Riverside. Yeah, I guess we're going south. And it says negative 1561 by 1512, so that's... Oh, is that gonna... No? 1561 by... Okay, so we're headed somewhere around here. So I'm gonna add a marker to it so I've at least got an idea of where the hell I'm going. And where even the fuck am I? Going this way. As I say, I tried really not to have to do this, but it's one of the pals that I've been looking for a long time now. You used to be able to get it much earlier in the game, but with 1.0, apparently you need to be able to get here now. It should be somewhere around here that it spawns. No idea if it's a daytime pal, a nighttime pal. I just know it looks really cool. And those 3 ancient spheres might actually prove pretty helpful for this. Got some impossible fishing spots. We got snow. Oh, I see one. I see 3, in fact. 3 is going to be a problem. I don't like 3. If I can take a couple of shots on this one, I can pull them out of the fight and then hit the other 2, maybe. Okay, really luckily you got the first one caught. Second one's caught. Can we go for 3? Nice. Alright, that's been bugging me for a long time. It's a Rouge. There's a bunch more of them down here, actually. I guess they're not overly rare. I just must have missed them when I went through here before. I only need to catch 2 of them, so I'm going to just go ahead and get rid of that one. Perfect. Okay. What is this? Icicle line. Alright. I'm going to go and take a look at it and see what they've made its passive now. So I remember it being something, like, really ridiculous, but I don't remember what the hell it actually does. Why is it not at the end of my pal bot? Okay, well, this is all screwed up. Search by number and by generating electricity, I guess. Level 8 for generating electricity. While in party, hitting an enemy with a bullet increases the attack and defense of the pal fighting alongside you by 1% for 5 seconds, up to 30 times. So if I just bring out a machine gun, then I can pretty much have a constant 30% attack and defense buff on things. That's not as good as I thought it was going to be. But it's pretty good. We didn't get any interesting passives on them either. I think I'm probably going to call it there. I've got a lot of progress made. We've got... Actually, I kind of want to see what I got out of the random eggs that I found on the ground there. That's what I thought. They were all Rouges. Like these were from the same place. Oh, we finally have Celine. And I don't know what the hell this is, but we got something called Lumen. That is the creepiest looking pal I think I've ever seen. The player's arrows explode on contact, dealing additional damage equal to 15% attack. And this is what I wanted for the whale fight, but I didn't realize it was a world tree thing. Alright, well, cool. Those are the last of the Omascals. And I think we're good. Yeah, didn't get any more tech points. Party's looking sensible. How long is it going to be before I can actually use the next equipment and the next bars? I guess it's not until 74. Although I could make a laser sword at 73. A tactical grenade launcher. Ancient shield might be decent. Since I keep forgetting to, while I'm here, I'll send these ones away on... Oh. Enrolled Sunreach Isle. I'm not really sure what that means, but 119%. Sure. Send them. Oops. Okay, I did get a couple interesting new items, actually. I think the 10 of these were from one of those 3 bosses that I tried fighting. Yeah, it was Dandalord. Oh, that was what I wanted to look at, was what Dandalord was like. I knew I caught something else. I'm just going to take a shot in the dark and assume that it's going to be a planting-based pal. Planting 8, gathering 5, handiwork 6, medicine 6, that's decent. When activated, the player's attacks inflict poison 2, while in party, grants the player and pals immunity to poison and nullifies the effects of toxic gas in the world tree area. Oh. Whoops. Guess I was supposed to use that. Anyway, problem for next time. I'm taking off, and I'll see you then.